There we go. Welcome back, man. Then welcome back to the Trimless FC YouTube channel. Welcome back to the Project Prem. I'm your boy KLS. I'm joined by the panel. We're going to talk about how United won, but not convincingly. We're going to talk about how Arsenal battered Leeds. We're going to talk about the Spurs shine that miraculously came out of nowhere. The City downfall and Liverpool proved themselves to be a still top 6 team, battering Newcastle. Before we start, if you're a music artist and you want your songs mixed and mastering, if you need beats, make sure to hit up bgcode.uk. The link's in the description. Get 10% off when you use the code TRIMITOFF. And for those who need their belly filling properly, and you're in the Black countryside, especially in Kingswinford, make sure to look at the ChilledCurryCompany. Link is also in the bio. Mandem, before we do start, I think this is something that I'd like to address. But I think we can all agree this weekend for referees has been the worst. I mean, we're talking about a penalty that was given as a free kick. We're talking someone got a red card for misplacing his foot in someone's bollock. You had Adama Traore yinging Cucurella off the whole screen, then about body slamming João Pedro. But Todibo is the one that got sent off. I mean, Mando, what are we doing here? Mando, anything any of you lot got to say about the referees this? Because I said it at the start of the season, the refs are going to be a problem this year. And fuck me.
I think in England we got the worst refs. It just doesn't work. It's not even a horrible thing to say. I'm genuine. They don't get things right. And I've said this for many years. I believe that referees should be made to come out after the game and explain their decisions. You know, a referee, a player or a manager gets something wrong, they're made to apologise. They're fined and banned, or they have to come out in an interview and explain, or in a press conference. Referees get the opportunity to not do any of that, and then Dermot Gallagher comes out on a flipping Monday or whatever for Ref Watch and goes, "Yeah, no, I thought this was correct actually." And this is why this wasn't given. You're talking nonsense. Just let the referee come out and explain it themselves.
100%. And I think, you know what? As dark as this might seem for Mandem, whoever gave the referees the biggest fucking podium on that show, you need to be shot. Because what fucks me off is they sit there on the biggest fucking podium, lit up bloody whatever colour they want to, and they go, "Oh, but referee abuse and referee brutality." You've got two linesmen. You're in the middle of the park. You've got guys in a box with VAR, virtual intelligence. You've got two people seeing it. You can go and walk to a screen and you still get it wrong. So
what about that guy the other day that was told to go and look at the screen, knew it was wrong, and still went, "No, I'm going to go with my decision."
Yeah.
No.
And that was clear as well. That was clear as well.
What game was this?
Oh my God, it was the City Wolves game, not the week. Just obviously, we played City this week. The week before,
Yeah.
literally, he was sent to the screen for a penalty to City against Wolves, and literally, he looked at it and went, "No, don't agree with the VAR box, so I'm going to stick with my on-field decision."
I'm gonna check it later.
It's absolutely embarrassing.
No, these refs get away with a lot, man. I can't lie. Too much, bro. And to be honest, bro, I hear what you're saying, Sam, yeah, but at the same time, I don't want to give them that screen time, you know. It'll piss me off, bro.
Yeah.
As bad as it is that we don't like these pundits, you get me? But
I hear
these
it.
refs,
My only thing,
but at the same time, I do get it. They do need to come out and explain why the hell you're giving that. You're saying, okay, cool, this has happened. Okay, so are you going to explain more? What was your thought process? What was going on?
Do you know for me? Do you know if they made the referees come out after the game? Don't give them a chance to make up some bullshit in their head. Make them do it after the game in a press conference or in something, and go
straight
off the cuff.
Real.
You know, look, why did you overrule the VAR telling you to go to the screen?
Surely, hold on, but surely that. And by the way, as well, whoever the fuck gave them microphones, but surely while they've got a microphone in that time period of explaining that,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If you're going to say, okay, this has happened,
don't have the commentator
explain it more.
But on that note of them having microphones, but what isn't that the whole point of the massive electronic board on each corner of the stadium? Why are you giving them microphones?
Yeah.
I just don't get it, and oh god, I just don't understand. Like, man, then we're gonna get straight into the United game. How the fuck is that free kick? I don't understand. I just don't understand.
To be honest with you, I was leaning more towards a pen just because he's held him right. It's a bit soft, but he's held him, and like he's grabbed him from outside of the box to all the way to the line, and then he's let go of him in the line. So technically, that should be a penalty.
So yeah, from what I understand,
but it's soft. I'm not gonna lie.
From what I understand,
if I was a defender, I'd be pissed if I got that though.
Thing is, if you're giving a free kick, then you give a pen.
Yeah, you give a pen.
Because the challenge starts outside the box.
Yeah.
But if it transitions into the box and you're still fouling him, then that's a penalty.
Yeah.
So even if you're flipping toenail touches the line, if you're on the line, it's a penalty.
Yeah, I think wherever you fall down, and do you know what? I said this to my friend a little earlier on, and I take it back to the point. Remember when United first played Arsenal at the start of the season, and that referee went, "Now that Cunha, because of where Cunha is in the box, it's not a penalty. But if it was at the halfway line,
bro.
I hate that though. I hate that,
bro. That's bullshit, bro.
You know, like all the pulling in the box and stuff. Yeah,
you can't do that, bro. You can't say that.
I'll take it back to Bentancur and Dan Burn in the Newcastle Spurs game in the cup, right? Dan Burn gets Bentancur in a headlock and falls over, and the VAR gives them a penalty. We then go the week afterwards to some team, I can't remember who. Van der Ven has been suplexed and they've not given a penalty. And I'm like, there's no consistency with these referees. There's no consistency with the referees. The decisions they make, it doesn't make any sense. And it's like, this is the problem with VAR and referees. There's too many grey areas for them to go, it's opinionated. There's no 100% set rule and go, right, this is a fucking foul. It's literally opinionated. Fucking Dermot Gallagher doesn't think this is a penalty, but I can't even think of any referees. Howard Webb, he's not even refereeing anymore. Fucking twat. Howard Webb doesn't think it's a penalty.
That's the name I've heard in a while.
Do you know what I mean? Like Mark Clattenburg or whatever. All of these referees come out after the games and say, oh, well, actually, I didn't ref the game as it was. I ref the occasion. I remember there was an interview about Spurs-Chelsea in the Battle of the Bridge, and he went, yeah, well, you know, I let loads of challenges go in the first half because I thought, well, it's a derby. There should be challenges. I was like, but you're not refereeing,
but you got to get control of the game, bro, before it gets too wild.
Like, and this is a man that come out on a podcast and an interview and said this. What does that tell you about the state of refereeing for the past 30, 40 years?
Bro. Too much ego. I watched that interview as well. I know which interview you're talking about. He was giving too much ego. He was saying that he was shushing players and whatnot.
Yeah, facts.
I'm thinking, bro, who the fuck are you, bro?
Do you know what? Back to the point I was making, about obviously if I was at the halfway line, blah 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 blah. I know a lot of people are saying because it started outside the box, therefore it's a free kick. But then what makes me question is, hold on, wait. What makes me question is, if that was to happen, the same thing happened outside the box, pulling his shirt, dragging him down. Let's say in a different universe, Cunha's gone and ran and he's got too quick and he's accidentally pushed the ball out of play and it's not gone down and he's not like gone to the ground. Is that still a free kick or is that a goal kick? Do you know what I mean? Why do the rules keep changing?
But this is another thing that upsets me. Yeah, lads are getting fouled in the box, and some people are genuinely trying to stay up and trying to play, and it doesn't even get looked at by VAR where they go, he's not gone down, so it's not penalty. Why does he need to go down if he's being fouled? If he's being fouled, he's being fouled.
Yeah.
You can see it. There's fucking replays on every single millisecond now with VAR and everything else. There's 400 cameras in the fucking stadium.
Yeah.
If he's being fouled, bro.
Yeah.
And you're mic'd up.
That's what I mean. I don't understand why we keep fixing rules and then some cunt gives them a podium to then go, oh, but ref abuse. It's your fault you get abused. And people say, but imagine if it was the World Cup, no VAR, and your team lost because of a ref. I don't mind it, dude. I don't mind it because it's not. On one hand, I'm looking at it going, yeah, it does kind of suck, but then
It's off the cuff, bro. But when you've got bare
Exactly.
cameras, bro, in today's game, bro, you got bare cameras, bare evidence. You can't get away with nothing, bro.
There's no excuse to get it wrong.
There's no excuse.
Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is for me? Yeah, we all watch football probably as much as we can. We all watch different levels, different types, different football from different countries and cultures and stuff. Yeah. How often do you hear fans from other countries come out and say their domestic league's VAR is shit or is subjective? It's not. The European refereeing, the standard is so much better than what we've got. I say European like we're not in Europe, but the European standard of refereeing in terms of what they do is much better compared to what we have here in England. And the
I don't know about La Liga, bro. La Liga's refereeing is bad.
No, La Liga's bad still. La Liga's bad still.
I hear it, but
here
how
we see
often?
it live,
How
bro,
often
and
do we come out?
La Liga, man, them man get paid. Like you hear stuff like, yo, these man got paid, whatever. But here, bro, they're actually being dumb, bro. It's either they support a certain team or they don't like a certain player or whatever. Like, it's a gender, bro, at this rate. Because how are you, man, doing all of these mad decisions, bro? And like everyone calls you out, and then you man are backing it, and then you're coming out on podcasts and talking crap.
Facts, bro. That's what I mean.
What are we doing it?
I just can't believe some knobhead gave him a podium to talk about. But enough of the referee talk. We don't want to give him no spotlight. Fun's talk to me about the game because look, we won 3-2 and fair dues. And people, obviously, I did a video afterwards where I did the post-match review and I spoke about it. And obviously, people were joining up and said, "KLS, why are you fuming?" I just want to know your take before we get into mine because I think some people have already heard mine, but yours I'm curious about because you're normally the negative one, but I had nothing negative to say after that win. Nothing positive.
To be fair, bro, I can understand why you're annoyed, innit? But I saw this coming though, so that's why I'm not too pissed because I saw this coming. You know what I'm saying? I knew we're not. Let's be real. We're not a possession type of team or to keep the ball type of team. We're more of a. We rely on attackers and we try and defend well. Transition type of team. You know what I'm saying? And it showed in that game. It showed the best of us, which means the attacking with Mbeumo, your Ahmads, Cunha, and obviously you mix it in with Fernandes as well. Mainly when he gets on the ball, he's been contributing as well. So that's Casemiro the best. Phenomenal. Yeah, Casemiro was our best player by far.
Yeah.
But you also see our limits. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We got limited players like your Maguires, your Luke Shaw. And to be fair, Luke Shaw had a great game, in my opinion.
Dude, I just think you were average. Not bad though.
To be honest, I think he defended very well. I think he defended very well. I knew he weren't gonna do too much going forward, bro. Let's be real. We know these players have been here for a while now, and we know how they play. You know what I'm saying? And it's like we don't expect much going forward, but you're a defender, so defend first. You know what I'm saying? So
no, 100%.
He did all right in that. To be fair with him, and Dalla as well. He had a battle with Chukwueze. Chukwueze, a decent player. To be fair, Fulham weren't crap, you know. Let's be real. Fulham's a very good team, bro. They can keep the ball. Like when they had the ball, bro, they were just keeping the ball, bro. They were ticking it. At times they were opening us up, but the difference was that we had more cutting edge than them. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, I didn't watch too much of the second half because I was a bit occupied, but I watched the first half, and the first half was good. But you could see the limits as well. You know what I'm saying? Like Maguire doing some mad shit.
I think he should have got took off.
Yeah, to be honest, mate, Maguire, the best out of him you'll get is like 3-4 games.
Yeah,
and hopefully this is the last game before Carrick picks him again.
Picks him again. But I think the exact same.
Yeah, so that's the issue. So that's the limits. I think Lamens was good.
Yeah.
Sesko, I'm happy for Sesko as well. He should have got two. He should have got two. In my opinion, that header he should have done better. But at least he hit the post. But other than that, bro, I'm not too. It's three wins in a row. Already we're doing better what that fraudulent Amrim was doing, you know what I'm saying? Within 4 games, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm not too pissed, but I saw this coming. We're not a keeping the ball type of team. Like there's times where like we have a phase of play, and instead of like keeping the ball, we're trying to rush things, and it's like we ain't got them keeping the ball players, and that's massive this summer.
Yeah,
because we've missed out this transfer window. You know what I'm saying? And now we've got to wait till the summer now. And
I think we're gonna miss
with some of these players that we've got, bro. We ain't got much. Kobe's just come back, and it's not even like he's been injured like that. He's just come back into the team. Cass has been playing quite a while. Fernandez, he's just come back. So their replacements is Fletcher and Ugarte, bro. So it's like it's not good enough. These players need to go.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Out of the ones we've been linked to, what centre mid would you rather have? Because I think there's a lot of people say I'd love Wharton, but then I look at Wharton and I just think you're all right. Do you know what I mean? You're just all right. But
I prefer Anderson out of the two.
I prefer Anderson, to be fair, but Wharton is a very good player.
Stiller as well.
Who? Sorry,
Angelo Stiller.
Who's that?
Do you know what it is though? If I was you guys, I'd be going for somebody Prem proven. I'd be going for Anderson or Wharton, and I think that Wharton will look and will be better in a better team. At Palace, he's kind of they're hit and miss. They have a turn up or they don't. And at the moment, they're not turning up at all because they've lost Eze, Gehi
as well.
Gehi. They're gonna lose Mateta. They're gonna lose
right now
the manager. Like
Yep.
at the moment, they're in proper decline, aren't they? They'll probably still beat us in a few weeks, but they're in proper decline. But you know, Wharton will be class somewhere else. Imagine if you put him in that City team with the energy that he's got. Rodri isn't doing as well as he is. He's going to look class in he, and I know that you say that anyone would look class in City, but I think he'll do it for any of the top 6 clubs. But personally, I think Anderson is a bit more progressive and better.
Do you know what? To be realistic, I don't think we'll get Anderson, and I'll tell you why. Notoriously, in like transfer windows, well, man, then we're useless, innit? We're shit. We're useless. Like all we know is how to loan in and loan out. Now, what people struggle to do the math for is think about it. By the time we're gonna start talks of Anderson, it's gonna be what, late March or like early May, around that sort of time period, and then he's gonna go do the World Cup, and then you think Man City and these other massive bigger teams that like are gonna go like, do you know what I mean? They're gonna go for him. What? Imagine this on the other end. Let's say you're Carrick and hold on, mate, I want to sign you. Blah blah blah. It's just, let's say he has a decent World Cup. He's on the other line going.
Adds 50 million to his price tag.
But he's on the other line going. Oh, that's all said and good, but I don't even know who my manager will be. Do you know what I mean? You've got to look at it in that aspect as well. People like look at Ricardo Carvalho. He followed Jose everywhere. Why? Because he got the best out of him.
Yeah.
If I didn't know you were a United fan, if I didn't know you were a United fan, I think you'd close my eyes and think you talked about Spurs. Anyway.
RB, talk to me. How did you feel about the game?
You know what? All I care about is the 3 points, G. Right now, we're in a race for top 4. It was a big game because obviously, you know, Chelsea won, Liverpool won. We needed to win that game. I know the performance wasn't the best. I wasn't really happy with the performance. Like, I was expecting us to have a lot of the ball. Obviously, we didn't. I think we had 42% possession, and with United as well. The thing is with United too, we always play better when we have less of the ball. Like every game that we played this season where we've had most of the ball, we always do shit. So for me, all I care about is the 3 points. For me as well with Maguire, I know Funds was touching on it when I just jumped on the stream. He's not good in a back 4 anymore. Like you can tell, he's not good. He's only good in a back 3. Even when he was at England as well, he's good in a back 3. Right now, he needs to be dropped. I can't lie, but I think who do you bring in? What Heaven's been had
Euro.
Yeah. Also,
you know what? Yeah, you have to bring Euro in. I'm sorry, we've paid how much for him, bro? Just throw him in the deep end, bro.
Yeah. Not even,
let him swim or sink.
Just give him 40 minutes. Bring him on as a sub. Give him 40 minutes. My idea was before the Fulham game, and I do these videos on my own. I said, look, obviously in the men's, Dalot, but ideally, I'd want Mazu to start right back. Ideally, and I want Mazu to come back in and be full-time right back. But I want Martinez to start, but I wasn't that bothered for Maguire because I'm thinking, hold on a minute, it's all good going. Yeah, we're not 3 at the back no more. We're 4 at the back now. You're now leaving out 2 youngsters with potential sky roof like levels. Do you know what I mean? In Yoro and Evan. So when Maguire's getting this game time, I mean, taking even a deeper look at it, when Dalot's fit again and not injured no more, where does he even fit into the team if Maguire's? Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So then you're pushing the youngsters back. If
Delit's fit, Maguire's not playing, bro.
But you could argue, you could argue though before all this 4 at the back nonsense, and well, not nonsense because it's pretty decent, but like just before all this came about, you could argue Aiden Evan was our best defender.
Pretty much, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It shows that potential. It's a shame to leave him on the bench just for the sake of Maguire in games. I know it's Fulham, but we don't realistically need Maguire. We didn't need that stocky dude. They've got Jimenez up front. Like Mandem,
I think what Carrick is doing now is just picking on. He's just getting experience. That's what he's doing. He's picking the experienced players because, like I said, we're desperate for Champions League. So he's thinking,
but these experienced players aren't good enough, man. They're not good enough.
It sounds rubbish, yeah. But if he doesn't pick Maguire, and then you go and ship 2 goals to set pieces or to free kicks or corners, whatever, yeah, or long balls, they'll go, well, why didn't you play Maguire? Because that's what he's good at. He's good at heading the ball.
Yeah, true.
Do you know what I mean? If you play Heaven, I saw the last. I haven't really watched Man United, to be fair. I'll be honest, but last time I saw Heaven was in the Leeds game, and he made that mistake, and he looked like his head had dropped. Do you know what I mean? He didn't look good in that game. I'm not saying he's not a good player, but I just think that sometimes, especially when you're in this mold, especially with a caretaker manager, you want to lean on your experience and your characters and your people that are going to drag you through games. And, you know, Maguire has dragged you through a lot of games over the last year or so. You know, important goals up the other end, and he is good. He's not the best in the world. He's not ever going to be. But do I think you need to upgrade him? Of course. I've said that.
He's doing the job. He's doing the job.
But he is going to do a job, and that's what Carrick needs. Carrick needs lads that are in your changing room that are going to do a job.
But I'll tell you what, though, add on that, you could argue back though, if we had Aiden Evan at centre back, Aiden Evan doesn't concede a pen. Heaven's careful, dude. No, same with Yoro. So you've got to look at that aspect as well. If you took Maguire off, I said, look, I don't mind bringing Maguire on in like the last 20 minutes because obviously notoriously Fulham, 90th minute, Raul Jimenez money is. We all know this. Maguire on at that time won't be so bad. But I'm thinking, you know, if we just had Evan on or Yoro, just someone with a bit more, just not energy, but just someone that can drive the team forward without taking them too forward. It's them two. And we probably needed them first half.
The issue was,
do you know what it is though? The problem for me or for all of us is that we don't get to spend 7 days with these lads like your managers and like your coaches do. We don't see how they're training, what level they're at against your attackers, because if they're struggling with your attackers, they are going to struggle with other attackers. Now, I'm not saying Fulham have got the best attackers in the world, but Carrick and the coaches must be seeing something in Maguire that they go, I need that. Do you know what I mean? Like, again, it's not always going to work that way because Amorim didn't want to change his style, his formations and stuff like that. So he was looking at whatever he had and going, yeah, we're just going to play a back 5 or a back 3, whatever you want to call it. But they must be looking at Yoro and Heaven in training and think they're not ready to come and be 100% competitive like Maguire is. That maybe they're not strong enough or something. There must be something that they're lacking for them to go, they're not ready to start in this team if Maguire is the one that's starting over them. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah. That's understandable.
But again, you could argue that's a bit harsh to say when Evan was our best centre back for the best part of 2 months.
I hear it. This is the thing. It's similar at Spurs. you know, all of the Spurs fans are going, why don't you play Dane Scarlett? Why don't you play Troy Parrott before him? Why aren't you playing Will Lancashire? Why aren't you playing Mikey Moore? Why aren't you playing Jamie Donnelly? Why aren't you playing Luca Williams-Barnett? All these lads that are going out on loan or going and killing it in other leagues. But they must be seeing something in training that they're going, he's not ready for the Prem. We can sit here and go, oh well, he's banging in goals, he's doing this, he's not conceding, or he's really careful, or he's sensible. What we need, but we just don't see them enough to go. Actually, 100%, I can say that. Like it's hard because we sit here and go, fucking hell, Arsenal fans, you know, fucking hell, Gyökeres is shit. Let's put Gabby Jesus on, and we'll get a lad from the Resis or from the under 21s. Well, hold on, Big C. Just let me land. You know, we'll take somebody from the 21s that are going to work hard. They're going to work harder. They're going to do things. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we don't see it enough. Arteta must see something in Gyökeres in training and every day that he goes, this lad might come good. Not that I'm saying Arteta's a great manager or he fucking knows what he's talking about.
Is Mikel Arteta blind?
I
was going to say, is he blind?
Is he Stevie Wonder?
No, but this is the thing. They must, unless they're pressured by the board because they've spent so much money, he must see something. I don't know what he sees because I'll be honest, but they must see something in training. He must score fucking 20 goals or something. Like, I don't know what it is, but the way that, like, today I watched him and I was like, he just looks like a truck.
Oh, it's so hard to watch. It's so hard to watch.
He has 3 touches in the first half.
Yo, Big C,
but yeah, he's still in the final. But he's still in the final.
No, okay. Big C.
Only took you $1 billion.
Big C, I'll be so honest. I need you to stop doing this because
what did he do against Leeds? What did he do against Leeds?
Man said
Leeds,
bro.
What
did
he do against Chelsea?
If that's your standard, then fair, okay.
What did he do against Chelsea?
What did he do against United? What did he do against United?
What did he do against Inter Milan?
Cleared the ball.
Don't do that. Yeah, I've been sat here quiet. Line you, man, violating Guak, yeah? I've been sat here.
No, man's giving examples.
Nobody's violating him. For once, nobody's actually violating him, apart from the fact I don't know what you see in him. But
wait, before I unmute him, what did he do against Wolves, bottom of the league?
Still won the game, mate.
No, but this is my point. This is my point. This is the problem with what you're saying, Big C. I don't mind you backing your boy. I get it. But my problem is, whenever anyone gives you a question that's too hard to answer, you go, oh, well, he's still sitting top of the league. That's because of the team. Oh, he's still in the final. That's because of the team. Oh, he's still unbeaten in the Champions League. That's because of the team. It's not solely on him. Your top scorer is own goals. Own goals is outscoring your £70 million striker.
No, Glock's officially the top goal scorer now because of his goal against Leeds. But thank you.
No, you've got 6 each.
He's got 6.
He's got 6, and own goals has got 6.
No, own goals got 5 though. Oh yeah,
he scored an own goal against Leeds
as well.
Yes, thank you. I'm very aware of who's got what, boys. I'll be so honest. You don't think I come here half cocked? I am strapped.
It's not looking good, bro. It's not looking good, bro.
No, big up,
man, say what you want about Bikaya, but man sitting top of the league, innit, rude boy? What you man saying? Where you man at?
I need you to stop saying that.
Where you man at?
If you've got nothing individual to say about Saka or Gok, yeah, then you've got to stop because you can't just say, well, he's sitting top of the league because it doesn't work.
I can say that. But look, my star boy's allowed a bad season. He's carried us the last 5 years. Yeah, for once, I know for once he's having a bit of a rough season. All right, cool.
No, I'm not actually cussing Saka. Saka's not having a good season, and I think he's in a decline. But I'm not actually cussing him because he's done enough to sit there and say, well, actually, we can give him some leeway. But Gyok, absolutely not. The only leeway I'll give him is his first season. But you man are talking like he's fucking the best striker ever because he scored fucking 60 goals in Portugal or something. When I genuinely, I think I could score at least 15 in Portugal, and I'm fat and old.
I wait to him. I give him to next season. I hear
it, and I will listen.
He scored 100 goals in 2 seasons, bro. So that's put him in a mad pedestal, innit?
Yeah. I hear it. And the thing is, I will accept.
He's gone to Arsenal where the fans are unbearable, and it's like, and it's hard, man.
Fonz, I was realistic with him. Man said how many goals I expected him this season. I said, give me 15 minimum in the Premier League. I'll be happy with that. I never said he'll do a madness. I've seen some Arsenal fans expecting him to do like what he did in Portugal. I knew
Do
that
you still
wasn't going to
think he
happen.
will get 15 in the Prem this year?
Bro, he's only
The
got
way they
6,
t-
bro. There's 15.
No,
The
no.
way
This
the
is this is
attack
why
is
I'm asking. This is
attacking,
why I'm asking. Do you genuinely think he will hit your expectation of 15 in the Prem this year?
the way the attack is attacking, boy, at the minute you can probably say no.
I
But then that's
respectfully, I hear it.
just
I appreciate that. That's an answer that you know.
unless the man them start remembering how to attack and actually do the right things. As much as I would always back my boy
All you
Glock, I
need is
gotta be real.
Martinelli, fam, and Havertz. Them man actually look at
This,
thingy Gyok.
you know
The
what?
others, the others don't care about him.
You know what is with Havertz, when
care about
Havertz and Glock have played together, they do look good. I'm not gonna lie, but that's a thing where Odegaard's gonna have to get dropped then for that to work.
Yeah, but I think Odegaard's in a decline as well. I'll be so honest. I think he
he's
actually
been
slows you down.
No, he declined a
He's
couple
been
of
found
seasons
out, bro.
back. Do you know? No,
He's been found
Odegaard
out as a player,
declined a
in
couple
my
of
opinion.
seasons back. Arsenal fans won't accept it.
Do you know, for me as well, for me, Odegaard only plays in your team now because it's like Maguire with Carrick. It's that experience that Arteta goes, you're going to do, you're a yes man. You're going to do what I tell you to do. You're not going to risk. You're going to play. You're going to keep passing the ball sideways and keep the ball, and we're going to be compact. Do you know what I mean? Otherwise, because there's no reason that Eze doesn't start ahead of him in that 10. I don't care what anybody says. Havertz
Yeah.
even. They're more expansive. They're more progressive. Odegaard.
Big C and Silver. Do you think you should sell Odegaard?
I would keep it real, yeah. You know what? With Berta, yeah, Berta's ruthless. And I think he's already let Odegaard know that you might be on the way in the summer. I tell you who he gets rid of. Odegaard, Martinelli.
I'd have got rid of
I think
Martinelli, I agree.
Yeah,
he'll get rid of him in the summer because they're talking about Julian Alvarez. That's going to be 100 million plus, yeah? How do you make that money up to get rid of them two?
He won't come to you though. Not playing for City.
You don't know.
To be honest with you, I don't think he'll have allegiances to City. I think he'll go to whoever. I don't think he'll. I'll be real. I think there's a good chance he will go to Arsenal, especially if Arsenal win the league this year. I think they'll go. Well, we've got an influx of cash because we won the league. We got cash because we finished top of the group stage in Champions League. That however far they go, they're in the semi-final, the final of the cup. So they'll have money even without selling.
The thing is,
But I think selling will make it easier.
Yeah, they said the top two targets for the summer is Alvarez and Gordon from Newcastle, isn't it? So you know that's what they're looking.
Do you know what it is? Gordon's a bit of a mad one.
Alvarez, yeah, but no, not Gordon.
Alvarez, Gordon.
He ain't gonna
I do genuinely though. I don't mean this horribly, but I do think that Gordon will be an upgrade on Martinelli and will be an upgrade on
I
Maguire
agree.
as well.
I agree.
He will be an upgrade, but will he fit in Arteta's style? Will he become robotic?
This is the problem. Arteta isn't direct enough. So Gordon's a really direct winger. Unless he changes and goes, right, we want to put balls in the box for Guok or fucking Jesus or Havertz or whoever. Gordon is beat my man, get the ball in the box.
Exactly. He's too used to running up and down the flank all game.
Facts.
Whereas Arteta, you know what they say about managers, and they say like they restrict the best things about him.
Yeah.
The harsh reality is, you take the pace off Anthony Gordon, and
he's gonna
nothing.
He's below average. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like realistically, he's not that good. Like he's scored how many goals this season? And the goals he has scored from open play is because he's rapid. He's not a technically gifted player. He's not this absolute dribble machine. Like he's just all right.
He's like Sterling. He's not that great.
Yeah, just a bit quick, and like people can't catch up. And there's nothing more to him. But man, let's not get off topic. United game, man. I want you, man, to agree or disagree with me, because obviously, as I was doing the live, I had someone in the comments saying, why so angry for? And I'm explaining to him. He's saying, but it's not that bad. And one thing that stuck to me, he says, oh, it's okay, we've got Tottenham next. We'll take it game by game. And I just thought to myself, hold on a minute, game by game, we've just come on the back end of beating Arsenal and City, and we're back to resolving having to concede to find that fighting spirit to find the third. And again, I've said this numerous times, that Sesko goal doesn't go in unless the ref stiffs off. Wherever he got 12 minutes from is beyond me. So that doesn't even go in. And now, when people say, "Oh, but it's Fulham, it's a different playing style." Arsenal's a different playing style. Man City's a different playing style. Every team we're going to play is a different play style. I just don't think it's an excuse to struggle. And it was, Mandem, we actively, and it's embarrassing, we actively struggled against Fulham. And it goes.
I say we struggled when Casemiro came off, because we did have that.
I tell you what, talk about struggle. I think Cunha struggled big time. First off, he were invisible.
You think so?
Don't get me wrong. No, yeah, bro. Don't get me wrong. His goal was phenomenal, but are you gonna rave about the goal if we lost 3-1? Do you know what I mean? It doesn't justify. And I went on the video. You can scroll down and you can see. There's a bit at the bottom and it says highest total of concentration play. Went on to Man United, where Cunha is on the left-hand side was, so if it was dark green, it means it were barely touched. If it were light green, it were touched. Middle, fucking aluminum. Where Cunha is, he'd not touched that park. So I think he struggled that game. I think Mbeumo struggled. I expected way more of him. And
Mbeumo's not a striker, he is an attacker, but he's not a striker. And he's
not a striker, but I'm gonna go.
But then again, he's played 2 games there, so it's like it's not really.
Do you know what I mean?
I can't really back him like that. So.
And it's not like he's done it against Aston Villa and he's not done it against West Ham and Wolves. He's done it against Man City and Arsenal. Like, I don't understand this whole. But hold on,
I think it is. Sorry to interrupt, Kayla. So I think it is. I think when we're the underdogs, we're up for it. But when the game is where we're expected to win, every time, like look at the Everton game, the game against Wolves that we drew. Yeah, bro, it's just a United thing, bro. It's happened all this season.
I find, especially for teams like Man United and Spurs now, where they're not as good as they used to be, they struggle against teams that will sit in and counter. When they play City and teams that actually want to come out and play, they get a lot more space, they get a lot more time, and the City actively think they can go out and beat anybody, and most times they can. So I think that when you play City and Arsenal, they think, oh, we're going to come out and attack you. Whereas when you play Fulham, they think, well, we know you're going to come and attack us. We're going to counter. And it is a different proposition. It is a different style of play. But with the greatest of respects, teams like Spurs and Man United should have more than enough to break down Burnley's, Fulham's, Wolves, West Ham's, and all of these teams. So we can't really make excuses. But
do you know what? I'm glad you brought that up about underdogs and how we play blah blah blah. Mandem, it doesn't take someone that spews liquid from their mouth in a wheelchair to understand that Fulham. What are Fulham known for? Last minute goals, pound you, pause, in like the 80th minute onwards. But Mandem, they're known for it. How many times have Mandem been on the Project Prem, and when we do predictions, they go Fulham, Muniz or Jimenez, because they'll score in the 90th minute. Mandem, they're known for it. What I can't grasp is Carrick is a smart guy. He's proved it against Man City. He's proved it against Arsenal. What I can't grasp is if I can sit here, not a manager who realistically knows fuck all about managerial aspect of football, but I can sit here as a fan and look at it and go, I know what Fulham are going to do. Why would you again go 10 at the back in the 80th minute, inviting them to do what they're best at? Do you know what I'm saying? You actively.
What I would say though?
Forward.
What I would say to you is, I genuinely think that sometimes it's not a managerial decision; it's what happens on the pitch. And sometimes you'll have players that go, right, we're under the cosh a little bit here. we're getting a little bit, Maguire's at the back, for example, he's not the quickest. They're playing the ball in behind. We're going to drop off 5 yards, which then invites the midfield to drop off 5 yards. Then you look, well, shit, we've got 10 players behind the ball. That hasn't come from Carrick. That's come from a decision made on the pitch. Listen, lads, we're up against it. Let's just sit in for 5 minutes and then we'll get back to playing. And then it doesn't necessarily transition like that. We could sit here and talk about Carrick making a decision, but we're never going to know if that was actually him that said, listen, lads, drop off, or it was a decision that was made on the pitch.
Yeah, you can say that about Carrick, but with Amorim, though, you can't say that. Because there was games where we was up 1-0. Let's say, for example, I think, what game was it again? I think it was the Newcastle game. We're up 1-0 and we just defended the whole game.
The whole game, bro.
The whole game.
I hear it.
I hear it from the manager.
Do you know what? I can tell you another game. I could tell you another game. It wasn't the whole game, but I remember watching it thinking, fuck me. Come on, when we won Chelsea. The whole second half. Man down.
That was... bro, after the 2 red cards, bro, it was just die from then.
Like, mate, I remember sitting there. I was at this pub watching it. There's this huge projector. I'm like front row. The screen's right here in front of me. I'm watching it all. Actively, I'm standing up going, what are you doing? Second half goes in. They're getting corner. We're getting lathered left, right, and centre.
Peppered.
And people go, oh, but you only won that because they brung on CDMs and defenders. So why are we still getting peppered?
Peppered, yeah, bro. It was horrible. It was a horrible game. Chelsea weren't great either, but bro,
they weren't great, but fuck me, the way they lathered us second half, and I just thought, do you know what? We deserve to lose. We deserve to. Managerial reason, we deserve to lose. Player wise, we deserve to lose. Should have won that game, bro. No fucking chance. But this is what I mean, and I say it every stream, before a game and after a game, and I say it ever since Carrick has been manager. Please, Carrick, just don't change anything. I understand playing different teams, you're going to need different play styles, but the way you're adjusting these, there's no argument. You can't say the same way we played Arsenal is the same we played City. Why not? When you actually watch them game for game, you can pick out little pieces that make you sound like a football genius. But ironically, they kind of play the same. Not City aren't as safe, but when it comes to the attack and defensive, they very much are. So why change? I just don't understand. When you're so comfortable beating first and second, to then go to Fulham, and then again, like I said at the start, that's the one comment that got me the whole video. Take it game by game. If it's game by game, Sam, I can't believe I'm saying it. We're fucked if we play you, because you've got better players.
No, I disagree.
100%. And do you know what? I do.
I think you lot beat them.
No, I disagree.
Don't you think you're overachieving a bit? I think you're better off just taking it game by game from where you came from and what you're doing now. It's like chill. Like, this ain't our standard full time. Let's just take our time with it. Kind of, but do you know what? No. I've had a lot of comments. Another comment on the same video. Some dude came in and it was like, "Your standards are too high. We're used to these Skulls and Gigs characters. We've got a much worse team now." And I'm thinking, hold on a minute, have we though? Like a couple of seasons.
That's why I disagree with it. But a couple, really and truly, yes, on paper, we could talk about it on paper, but these players just. It's frustrating to talk about.
I still feel like they've not clicked. Do you know what I mean? They've not got that bond with one another yet. Like, I don't know, but to me, when people say, "Oh, we've got a lot worse team," I could name you 5 teams Man United have had that are a lot worse than this one. Like in Bremer a couple of seasons back, and you're lying if you disagree, was in everyone's top 5 right wingers in the Prem, without a doubt. It was Brentford, bro. Come on, it was phenomenal. It was different. Every Arsenal wanted them, City wanted him. Him and
Wissa over them 2 seasons. We're just doing madnesses.
Do you know what I mean? We bought Cunha, who single-handedly. I know people say ain't Nori, but he's purple patch. Like,
he single-handedly kept Wolves up.
Exactly, and you look at a question I do want to ask Funds, because this is interesting and someone disagreed with me, but I think very strong of it. But Surfer said it actually. And I actually agree with him, funny enough. But just before that, Like you look at Lemans and he makes these stops and he makes these saves, and I look at Lemans and I think, I know he's Belgium, so it's easy to replicate, but he just reminds me of Courtois at his age. Like there's a point where he's diving this way, but he's still managing to get his arm up here and save it. Like
I'll be so honest though. I think you could have put one of them little stickmen in goal where you moved a fan moved behind it with one of them little sticks like you're playing Subutio or whatever, and it would have been better than an Onana. So
no, 100%. No, yeah, of course, 100%. But like he makes some crucial saves, and I think again we talk about our defense, Yoro and Heaven. If they stick around, fuck me, we're sorted for the next part of 5 years, realistically. Right back,
you're
left
hoping
back,
so.
blah, blah, blah. Hoping so, of course. But like left back, right back, blah blah blah. Our team's not that bad. Like Casemiro, for me, is top 10 CDMs in the Prem. In my opinion, I think people massively underrate him. The way you don't see a CDM do little flicks that actually lead on to something. You don't see a CDM that when it matters, and I go back to the Forest game, I go back to the Brighton game when we won 4-2. You don't see a CDM actively charge up, and every time he charges up, he actively gets a goal. You can even go back as far as Fulham. Like realistically, the position Casemiro plays, he shouldn't even be in the box. He should be that one CDM there and a defender there. But he was in the box.
It's risk and reward. It's risk and reward, though, isn't it? And and as much as I don't think he had the best season last year, I think he struggled. But this year, he looks a different proposition to what he did last year. Exactly. And again, you don't just lose. We were discussing this the other week about world class and stuff. Yeah. Casemiro is in that stage where you go, he's probably in a decline. He's not going to be that world class person anymore. But you don't lose that world class brain. He still knows the risk is worth the reward here. He can see things that other people might not be able to see because they're not at the level. They've not been at the level he has. He was part of that Real Madrid team that won everything. So we can't sit here and say Casemiro is dead, he's terrible, he's dreadful. What we can say is he probably is in a decline, and obviously he will be moved on at the end of the season. Yeah, and that's probably the right timing. But he also seems to be in a bit of a purple patch at the moment where he's getting assists, he's getting goals, he's breaking up play. He looks like the player that he used to be, maybe on a slower level. But you understand my point and what I'm saying. Yeah.
But then you've got do you know what? Just flipping on Maino, and I made this argument to someone as well. The thing is with Maino, the argument of, but the team's not as good as it used to be. So is Maino that good? I know. If you're gonna compare him to a Man United midfielder, like obviously, like logistically, Scholes is fucking up here to Maino. But when I'm sat here getting argued back months ago about is Maino that good to have these massive headlines, I'd like. Is he that good for at the time to replace Fernandez in midfield? Is he that good to take the risk of taking Fernandez off? Because United fans, we're not stupid. We know taking Fernandez off, we lose. Simple. And I go back to last season. We lost him to a red card against Wolves. We played Newcastle the week after. Bro, we were fucking horrible because he wasn't on. We're joined by Trimless right now. Come on.
Big Trims, are you telling me?
Let's go.
No, but I think that your best midfield would be Casemiro sitting, and then you've got a box-to-box midfielder in Mainu, and then you've got Fernandez in the 10. Fernandez doesn't have to always be in that 10 position. He could sometimes drop and be a 1 in Casemiro and a 2 in Mainu and Fernandez. You could potentially have a 2 in Mainu and Casemiro, and then a 1 in Fernandez in front. Do you know what I mean? They're not really going to sit in a flat 3 with no point, but I think that's your best midfield. You're not going to play Ugarte over Mainu. Do you know what I mean?
My argument is when people say this is the worst team you've had,
I don't think
when people say this is the worst team you've had, surely that's a reflection on everyone on that team. So
I don't think your team is that bad.
What team?
I really don't. We're talking about Man United. I don't think Man United's team is that bad. I think the problem is you've had a load of managers over the last few years that have implemented style after style after style after style. Your recruitment, I don't think, has been great. personally, I think you need an upgrade on Shaw. You need an upgrade on Dalot. You need an upgrade on Maguire. Obviously, you've got De Ligt, but last year he struggled a bit. He's looked a little bit more solid this year. Then he got injured. Midfield wise, I think you need depth. Agate just isn't there. I'll be honest.
Of course,
You know, and I think that you need, obviously, you know, you've got Sesko. He might come good, but if not, you need a focal point number 9. You've always had one.
Yeah.
You've always had Rooney. You've always had Sheringham. You've always had Cole and York. You had Berbatov. You know, you had all these people that are there and that do that role. They bring others into play. You've always had the wingers that you go, right, well, I know that Rooney can hold the ball, so my wingers are in beyond, or even so. You know, even people that weren't necessarily superstars like Valencia, Ashley Young, they came into your team and looked good because they had that focal point number 9 that not made them look good, but was able to help their game massively.
Yeah. So just before we move on, because obviously Trimless is there now, so I know that's my mark that we have to move on to Arsenal. Free. No, not like that. Not like that. That came across. But I just know I've spoken about United along, but I do want to ask Fons, because Surfer said it in the watch along against Fulham, and he says he genuinely believes the issue with Lamens is he's too soft, and I think that last goal summed him up.
What the banger, bro? That's a banger, bro. You can't.
No, but in general, like I go back to when we played Brighton in the FA Cup, like that Danny Welbeck goal. Like, I mean, he could have saved that, and like, I don't know if you guys remember like specific timelines, but when we played City, someone shot from the left-hand side, and it was going nowhere near. You know, they'll like dive, and it might. Like, dude, this was going nowhere near, and he dove and got fingertips to it, and it led to a corner, and I thought, you didn't need to do that.
Well, he's a goalie, innit? So he's going to make mistakes, bro. He's still young, so mistakes are going to happen. Even players in their prime, they're going to do mistakes regardless, bro. It might be less when they're older, but he's still young, innit? And to be honest with him, he's done well. And yes, we've seen the mistakes, bro. There's certain goals where they're like, what the hell are you doing, bro? You should be saving that. But that will come with age and time. And to be fair, I think what he does well is just keeps it basic, you know.
Keeps it simple, man.
The thing with goalkeepers.
Just be a bloody goalie, bro.
The thing with goalkeepers, though.
Catch the ball when the ball is in the air or punch it away. But if they play it back to you, keep it simple. Touch, pass, and play the right passes. If the pass is not on, go long.
Do you not just think that Kevin goal from Fulham? Like, I watch it back and I just think.
No, bro, it's a banger, bro.
It's a banger, but
it's a banger. He can't do nothing about it. You gotta blame the defenders on that. But they didn't close him down to.
I tell you what, I said to Surfer, I said, on the note of Surfer saying he's too soft, you can see in Lamens' face that he's kind of looking at that shot going, that's not going in.
But what does that mean, though? Too soft, bro? Because he's not on the midfield,
he's
bro.
He's too happy. Like, I
don't know what you mean. He's like a little bit timid, what does that mean, though?
Yeah, timid. Like, you see it in his face. Like, you just look, bro. Rough him up on a corner.
That makes no sense. So what? He's meant to have fire in his eyes all the time.
Yeah,
make him look like a good goalkeeper. What are we doing it?
You see how Beck's probably don't look.
I rate the men's, man. I rate the men's, bro.
Man said he just got a resting bitch face 24/7. He can't smile, can't nothing.
No, ain't shit to smile.
You gotta play the aura card.
You're recovering from a horrible period of the club's history, and you want to be smiling up and like, hee. No,
smiling up where, bro? Where's your smiling?
Just off topic. Just off topic, did you man see that all the Man City fans were kicking off in the Spurs game about Haaland smiling and laughing with Adogi or someone?
Yeah.
Bro, they've been kicking off. They're like, oh, we're in a bad period, and he's laughing with players and stuff.
That's just like Lamens is like, yo, you're too happy, bro. Like, man nearly lost to Fulham or like dropped points, and you better smiling up like, yo, just relax, my guy.
I get it. I do get it. Sometimes it's the culture, isn't it?
Let me spin it like this. What if he's laughing and say, cool, you scored, but we'll win the game? What then? And we won the game. What then?
It doesn't look like that though, does it?
Boy,
It's...
let me ask a question.
You can't bank on that, bro. You can't bank on that. Because man, conceded in the 90th and then went to score in the 90th again, but you can't bank on that to happen all the time.
Yeah.
On any of the games where we've dropped points or lost, can you look at Lamens and say it's his fault? I say
All
no.
right, I don't understand that. He looks happy. But what does that mean?
Still,
it makes no sense. Is man meant to have fire in his eyes or something?
No. I'll tell you what. Saying he looks too happy, that's a bit mad. But I get what you're saying to an extent. I just think sometimes, not even the way like the Jimenez goal, like the way Jimenez scores, and he's so like to me, yeah, I'm like raw keen with it. If you're like, I hate it. You know when they get the camera in a tunnel and everyone's fucking dapping each other up, bro. You're about to kill them on the pitch.
Oh, the game's gone. The game's gone in it because if you remember when we were, well, I'm probably a little bit older than some of you, but when we were growing up, yeah, you'd watch games and like you say, Roy Keane and Pat Vieira are scrapping in a tunnel. Do you know what I mean? You've got Rooney going out there and trying to decapitate people. Like man was sharpening studs and that. Do you know what I mean? Like it was a rivalry back then. Every game you went into, you wanted to win it. There was none of this silliness. You know what I mean? Now, like you say, you've got lads.
You know, Romero said he wants to leave.
Leave what, Spurs? And I don't blame him. I'll be so real.
Romero said in the next window he wants to leave, and he has interest from La Liga.
Of course he does. He'll have interest from everywhere.
I better go take him all day.
But this is the thing. The problem that we have is, I don't blame him because he already had interest from most of the clubs, and he didn't end up going for whatever reason, then signed a new contract, and then was obviously promises were made to him. The club came out and said, we're going to be more ambitious, right? Fucking scumbags. And then they haven't, bro, we've just gone a whole month without actually addressing the issues that we need. Do you know what I mean? They said, you got 200 million to spend. You're not going to spend nothing. You bought Gallagher and Sousa. You don't even know who this Sousa is.
Yo, Gallagher got you on a point. Be happy.
No, I'm not.
You're taking the piss. Yo, don't let him draw you in, Sam. Don't let Sophie do that.
Though. You don't see that assist.
I'm not unhappy with Gallagher. My point is, do you think that addresses Spurs' issues?
Hold it. Keep that for the Spurs segment. Trimless, talk to me about the Leeds game because I know something the viewers don't.
4-0 routine win.
Yeah, it's too easy, man.
What else do you want me to say, bro? We did our default goals.
Yeah. Did you like have a
Everyone scored that needed to score to keep people silent for another week. We keep it moving.
I don't know about that, bro.
What minute was Gok's goal?
I don't know, bro. It's the third goal in the game, isn't it? So now we're laughing at goals. Peak.
To be fair, everyone scored that needed to score to keep the conversation flowing.
It was a good win for Arsenal, though. They need
own goal is still your top scorer.
Performance against us.
That needed to happen for Arsenal. That 100%. I do want to ask Big C.
Man, hold on, stop. Man, is saying that needed to happen for Arsenal, bro.
Oh yeah,
it didn't, bro.
You're only 4 points.
No, it didn't. Hold on, pause. No, it didn't because the shit league again. Villa lost to Brentford, and City couldn't beat this shitty Spurs. We still would have been exactly even if we stunk out the joint against Leeds and drew 0-0, we still would have gained a point on Villa and been exactly the same as City. This is our competition, man. Them. It's not us being amazing, you know. It's just us being defensively solid, and all you other man are shy.
Yo, how a man trying to give man credit and he's trying to turn it down? Come on, fam.
No, you don't
give it. He's got to do that Arsenal. He's got to do the Arsenal thing.
No, Franz, you got free bits,
This is what they're like.
I don't want you man's credit now.
This is why they get told to stay humble, innit?
What? That's crazy.
I'm being real though.
Nothing
I've said is mad. Like I'm being real, bro. Villa could not beat at home. Aston Villa at home could not beat Brentford, and Manchester City could not beat Tottenham, bro. This is our threats. This is what I'm saying. I'm not being like, bro. I'm not trying to take the piss. I'm like, bro. Even if we drew to Leeds, we're still gaining on Tottenham. Like it's mad. It's dark.
Tell you what, Big C, because I know you watched the game. What did you feel about the non-Madueke? Because I don't know if man are familiar, but this guy I've got a fucking issue with. And I'll tell you why. I woke up, yeah. And normally I have a cup of tea in the morning, I have some toast, and have a proper morning, yeah. I go on YouTube Shorts, and this fuckface was sat on the same show. They give them referees and fucking panels. And I'm not joking. The whole clip is him just glazing Madueke. Not for his performance, not for how he played, not for how he dribbled past Jason Bogle, not how he delivered the corner that led to an own goal. You fucking idiot.
It wasn't an own goal. It went down as Madueke's goal.
It was an own goal. I watched the game.
It went down as Madueke's goal, bro.
Did it?
I watched the game.
Yeah. That's great that you watched the game. It's gone down as Madueke's goal because it was going in and the keepers tried to palm it into his own net. How the fuck is that an own goal? That's literally like shooting and the keepers tried to save it and he spilled it and it's gone in and he was saying own goal. If it hit the crossbar, that's different. It's not, bro.
Because the keeper put it in the back of his net. That's why.
Bro, it's a goal, G. It's all right.
Goal's a goal, bro.
You can try again, though. But that backfired, my bro.
How did that backfire? Explain to me how that backfired.
You said it was an own goal, G. It wasn't.
It was an own goal. The keeper punched it in the back of his own
net. It's gone down
as
a goal by the officials, everyone in the world. But KLS has said it's an own goal because he watched the game. Say less.
Sam, was that an own goal?
Trimless has a point, though. It was given to Madueke.
I originally, I'll be honest, when I checked, it was an own goal. I don't know if it's been overturned to Madueke. I haven't checked since.
Google.
It originally said OG.
All right, we'll do this. Put your hand up if you watch the game.
It's all right. We're gonna cuss Madueke for scoring from a corner, but when Douglas Luiz did it, he gets praise. It makes sense.
Big C, did you watch the game?
Yeah.
How did you think about Madueke stepping up for Saka? Because obviously, bro, that was last minute. And I said it to Surfer. To be able to all jokes aside, to come on last minute and fill a role arguably better than Saka has. That's got to give you praise for Maddie. Would you then start Madueke on the bench?
No. There's no way Starboy gets dropped. He's got far too much credit in the bank to ever consider dropping him.
Surfer, the question.
I don't agree. That's madness. So he has 10 games where he's not very good, but because he's got credit in the bank, you don't drop him.
Well, Saka's not gone 10 games where he's not very good, bro. Just because he doesn't bag does not mean he's not good in that game. He's been good in literally every game he's touched the pitch.
Bro.
What?
Look at this, right? 5 years he's 5 years he's dragged us to where we are.
Scored 1 goal in 365
days. Don't get me wrong. I'm not Madueke's fan either. I'll be honest, but to say that Saka's not been playing badly is crazy.
He's not been playing.
The whole attack's playing badly, bro. This is the thing. It's not just him.
So if it was a case where he's playing badly, no?
If it was a case where Martinelli's on 10 goals, Trossard's on 10 goals, Gok's on 10 goals, I'd be like, why Saka on 4? Then I'd be like, he's playing bad.
Exactly.
We're a defensive team, yeah. We don't play how you man play. So this is why I expect. But in terms of, hold on, let me land in it. In terms of on the ball decisions, in terms of off the ball, everything's correct. So as he's not stinking at the joint, bro. That's what I'm saying. He's not an issue, bro. I'm not gonna be like, oh, Madueke is gonna come on and change things, bro. It'll be the exact same thing. Madueke is not gonna start scoring goals and grabbing this bare assists. That's not gonna happen, bro. So you must just keep Saka ticking as it is.
But you could argue 3 of them goals led up from Madueke, though.
Yeah, but
I can argue 2 of the goals against other games have led from Saka doing shit, bro. Or he might get the pass to the assist, or he might do all the build up, and somebody else gets this. It's the same shit. But you might not going to talk about that. You don't watch week in, week out. I'm a genuine fan, bro. If Saka was like being dead, I would rather be like, yo, he's been dead. But players who have genuinely been dead for me are players like Zubimendi, or players like Martinelli. Yeah, these are men that I think have been dead this season.
Surfer, I'm going to ask you because I know you're not on this Saka bandwagon. Would you start?
So Saka's been good this season. Then that's what you're saying, Trimless.
I didn't say he's been great. I said he's been all right. Like, he's not been bad. He's just been all right.
I never said great. I said good.
He's been all right. I've never said he's been good either. I said he's not been bad. He's been all right.
So what's good and all right then? What's the difference in that?
All right is like the bare minimum.
But that's your start, boy. Bare minimum is not what you need.
Be effective in games. Be effective in games, regardless of goals and assists. Is a bare minimum. He does that week in, week out.
No, I disagree.
So this revisionism with Anani is a bit wild still.
No, right. Surfer, I want to ask you, Surfer, I want to give you the spotlight because you seem to be the only fan that also with Jams as well. Like shout out Jams. You two seem to be, no, Jams, I connect with you different. But with Surfer, you're also on that bandwagon of I don't know why Saka starts. Talk to me. Would you watching the Leeds game, would you then start maybe not bench Saka, but opening that conversation for Saka to be on the left and Noni to be on the right? Because Noni, bro, was unbelievable against Leeds.
I don't think he's consistent enough.
Yeah, I suppose. Surfer, talk to me.
Yo, my mic, what we're saying?
I'm saying, would you now, because you and Jam seem to be the only Arsenal man then that like not unrealistic, but like you're a bit more realistic. Obviously, Saka's not been a shadow of himself this season. Would you start Noni on the right hand side over Saka?
Yeah, I was like, you've got to be real, man. No, if you.
I feel like, to be honest, it's more. Saka will still start for me anyway, but it'll be like the time where you only get like 70 minutes into the game, and then Noni comes in for the second kind of wind.
No, because that's still giving
in that kind of regards. I'll do it that way.
You've got to be ruthless.
But I can't see Madueke starting consistently over Saka. I can't see.
Yeah, not consistently. But
bro, Madueke's got no end product, but we know this.
Yeah, but we don't need end product from it. Like, look, when he's on the pitch,
Madueke literally like
we don't need end product. So then it's the exact same thing.
Ain't Saka injured? How long is Saka out for? Ain't he injured?
Scoring more goals with Madueke on the pitch than we are Saka.
Yeah, he's absent. I don't know if he's injured. Last time I checked.
It's a hip injury, they're saying. Hip injury.
Madueke can do it, all the nice flashy thing driving at his man, but when it comes into the final third, bro, his decision making is crazy.
Yeah, but we're scoring more.
But he's on the pitch.
Like that. We're scoring more when he's on the pitch. What
against Leeds? Against Leeds, he wasn't flashy though. He was actually producing.
That's what I'm talking about.
But you just said, but Noni comes on and he's flashy, blah blah blah. I don't think
but I'm not basing it off.
On the pitch.
I'm not basing it off a one-off game against absolute shite, bro.
But they're not shite. Going to Ellen Road's a tough game.
Oh, no, it's not. It's for
you. Yeah, but they're not a Liverpool. They're not a Man City. Them teams they just
bro. For you, man, it's a tough
game.
Hold on. We always clout Leeds, bro. No Diddy, bro. Leeds always get clout.
Do we only watch Premier League football?
What?
Genuinely, do we only watch Premier League football? Going to Ellen Road's a tough game. No matter who you are, bro. Ellen Road is a tough game to go.
As I said, maybe for you, man, but we don't struggle there.
It's not about maybe.
I can't relate to your crisis, bro. We don't, bro. The last time we lost it, I can't remember, bro. So you keep that to yourself, rude boy.
But it's not about Liverpool go there and struggle. Chelsea go there.
Well, I'm not them, man, bro. So what I'm trying to say to you is, Madueke and this one-off game is nothing.
Yeah, but now
you can stink out the joint.
Yeah, but now you're not. Just because you've had one season of you've got their that's what I mean. You've had one season where you've had the better of them of both games.
It's not one season, bro. KLS, bro. This is what I'm saying to you, bro.
10 years ago, in 2014 and 2015, are you going to Ellen Road and dominating the way you are?
Did you just say 2014?
Yeah.
It was in Championship, rude boy.
No. Yeah, but what? Are you not hearing what I'm saying? I'm saying at first I started off by saying, do not watch Championship football, which obviously you clearly don't. Now I'm going back to a date where Trimless has gone, but we're not Man United, we're not Tottenham, we're not Spurs, blah 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 blah. I'm going back to a time where
you're going back to a time before Saka and Madueke, before the fucking debate, bro.
But so Saka wouldn't do it. Saka wouldn't provide at Leeds like the way Noni Madueke did.
I've seen Saka bag at Leeds multiple times. KLS, shut the fuck up, bro. What are you talking about?
What
are we doing?
Not in this game.
Revisionism. Yeah, I'm saying it's revisionism. What? You've just seen the game. because I've seen Saka multiple times back against Leeds. You've just seen the game, please, and have much better performances.
That's why I'm talking about the game. That's why I'm talking about the game. You need to check. You need to listen to what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying in that game, Saka doesn't.
You and Surfer on a mad
the
thing.
Game. What? The game you've just won 4-0. You're not winning 4-0 if Saka's on the pitch. Now, if you was actually listening and anyone else is listening, instead of getting closer to your mic and over speaking, you'd hear what I'm saying, bro.
Oh my god.
Fam, we won 5-0 with him at the Emirates.
No, I didn't want to say it.
What are you doing?
At the Emirates.
Mom's
and Saka dunked on them as well.
I didn't want to say it.
How many goals did the game?
Man said because the stadium's different, the legs different on the pitch.
You know what Kalis is doing, right? He's drawing man out. He's drawing man out.
No. We're gonna pick up that now, yeah. He just said what? Because the stadiums are different. So you've not been sat here all year going, yeah, bro, you're at the Emirates, bro. You're not scoring. But you've just said stadiums.
It's bro, 4-0 and 5-0. There was no difference, G. We're being 5-0 at home and 4-0 away. There's no difference.
No.
The stadium's no difference.
I'm not on about this game no more. I'm saying make your mind up because now you're saying, but you're comparing stadiums at stadiums. But all year we've heard, but we won't lose. Bro, you're coming to the Emirates, bro. You're not scoring against.
Bro, I'm talking about the Leeds games. I'm talking about Leeds home and Leeds away. Regardless of the stadium, we've cluttered them on both occasions. When Saka was on the pitch, it was 5. When Madueke was on the pitch, it was 4. Your argument is debunked, bro. It's revision.
Not really.
Well, you want to die on your hill with your ego, bro. So you continue in it.
You played better this game. Well, do you know what? I die on this hill.
We played better, but we scored less goals.
I'll tell you what. I'll die with my ego because I know I wasn't at football training and at a chip shop while the game was on. I streamed the game.
Don't kill me, bro. A man said we played better, but we scored less. Say less.
In fairness, sometimes that does happen, though.
Yeah, bro.
I'm not disagreeing.
Yeah, but obviously, Caleb remembers the first game like that. That's why he knows that the second game was much better. Because I don't even remember the game, and I fucking watched the game, but Caleb remembers exactly how that first game was. So that makes sense.
Well, because I don't fry my brain every night. I don't forget what I had for breakfast the previous morning.
Okay, who scored the second goal?
Who scored the second goal? Against who?
Now I'm talking about the first Arsenal 5-0, because you remember the game so well that you know that the second game was better. So who scored the second goal in Arsenal 5-0?
Specular little bits.
You scored the second goal.
What knows you're boring.
All right.
Martinelli?
No, but I fry my brain, bro, because he remembers, but he doesn't remember the second goal.
You're going to remember. You support that team.
You don't remember the second goal scorer. Then how do you remember the game better than the second one, bro?
Because I remember the game. I remember the style you played at.
Okay.
Yeah, the banger, the near post thing is.
Thank you for. Who said the Saka scored the second goal? Someone repeat that for me.
I did.
Oh,
Thank you, Sam.
Not me. I didn't say Saka. No.
The irony.
It's not really the irony. What? So.
Okay, let's see what you're doing in there, fam. You're trying to draw me out.
No. I'm not. Do you know what the difference is? Yeah, you're going into Leeds the first game, the second game of the season off a win. You're then going to Leeds now at Ellen Road after gaining what 2 points out of a possible 9. And you're acting like, regular comfortability. Bro, you couldn't do it at Forest Ground.
Bro, did they score? Did they score? We beat them 3-0 and they drew 0-0, bro. What did they score? And robbed us out of a penalty, rude boy. Come on.
Oh, behave.
Oh, they ain't like walking out of the pool like he's Michael Jordan, bro. Come on.
Behave.
No, that's not a pen.
Bro, that's a penalty all day.
That's not a pen. That's not a pen.
That was a bit dodgy still. Donny went.
That's not a pen. That's not a pen.
Yeah. That's one I actually agree with Arteta. That is a stone waller.
No, that's not a pen.
Even today, you man see the trip on Martinelli. Like Chalobah wins the first slide. And then just
that's not a pen either. Come on.
The follow through is a penalty, rude boy. Oh my lord. That's a penalty. That's a penalty.
I did see Saliba suplex João Pedro.
You're gonna turn around and tell me that's a penalty.
That was a penalty too.
Bro, he followed through by flicking up his left foot and tripping up my man, bro. If he doesn't do that, Martinelli's in.
Bro, he's tackled him anyway, bro.
Bro, but he left the ball. Martinelli was about to get the ball.
Bro. No,
Fonz, I beg you watch it again. That's crazy.
I did. I did.
Nah, watch it again, bro. And
He
again
got the
and
ball,
again.
bro. It's unfortunate his trailing leg caught with his leg in it. It's unfortunate, but hey.
Man said it's unfortunate.
It is. He's got the ball in it.
Such a fraud, bro.
Tonight, 2 penalties could have been given because the assault by Saliba and João Pedro. I admit that's a penalty. And then the one for Martinelli, the follow through, yeah, brother, you can't tell me that's a penalty all day.
That was crazy, bro. That was crazy.
Trimless, you're moving mad. You're a defender, fam. You should know better.
Bro, that's a pet. Bro, he's followed through
better.
and chipped him up.
Fuck the Arsenal thing. You're a defender. You should know better, fam.
Also, a bit of revision in a minute. So Madueke, 15 matches in the Prem, 1 goal, 1 assist. Saka 21, 4 goals, 4 assists. Both stinky, but again, I'm not slapping on Madueke because of 1 performance against Leeds.
It's not about
I've seen him again and again and again. Madueke, play games, look all fascinating, but have no end product.
He's fascinating. He gets defenders shook. He just runs around like a
gets defenders shook. But bro, when it comes to the decision making in the final third, him and Martinelli are battling it out for the stickiest IQ.
Let him do his thing. Saka, bro. No.
Man, saying no, bro. Why are you suddenly thinking Madueke is going to now be a better right winger option for us?
Because I've seen it in the glimpses in the games we've had.
You've seen him beat a man, but you've not seen him score goals or provide assists for our team, bro.
We're scoring more goals in games he's playing than we are when Saka's playing.
That's not a true stat, G. I've checked it. I went to go check that. That's not a true stat, bro.
And it's all right. If you say Madueke over Saka, then you say Madueke over Saka for England.
He's basically trying to say, generally, Madueke is a better right winger option for us than Saka.
No. He's not a better player than him, but Saka's performances and what Madueke is offering, and like,
yo, okay, let's bring up Nuke's comment.
Nah, well, don't worry, I'm on it, bro.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
I'm on it, bro.
Thank
you. Course. But at the end of the day, G, neither of them. Neither of them are, bro. So if it's not
to
about
be fair, though, somebody just said,
if it's not about GA, but one of my players is, bro, I'm going with the player that gets the GA, bro. What are we doing here?
Somebody just said about Madueke over Saka for England, but neither of them would play.
Facts.
Don't start talking about
Morgan Rogers and Rashford would start ahead of both of them at the moment.
In right wing, are you on Smith, bro?
What?
Rogers guy of himself on right wing. Morgan Rogers don't play right wing himself. Whoa,
exactly. So what you get?
That's foolishness.
So are you telling me that he couldn't play on the right wing?
No, bro. Rashford on the right wing is so shit, bro. What are we doing?
No, Rashford knows how to play on the right, though. He's playing on the right.
He's so shit on the right wing, bro. I see him flip flop on one time. It was sad. But when he flips up on the left,
Even more time, Rashford would actually do good on the left wing every single time. I don't know why people would like. He's not played right wing so much, so he's not going to actually get used to that anytime soon. So he might as well stay on the.
But 9 times out of 10, we play with inverted wingers anyway. So Rogers would go on the right and Rashford would go on the left.
It's different when you're cutting in from the left and the right, bro. You know this.
And Saka's been involved in big moments for England.
Trust me, when it comes to England, Saka's performed every year, bro. He's never had a shit competition, bro.
That's true.
Right. Okay. I'm not saying that Saka's a bad player or that he doesn't deserve.
I know you're not saying he's a bad player, but to say Morgan is over him.
Wait a minute. A lot of people, including myself, complain when England managers pick on experience or pick on players they know rather than picking on current form. We can't sit here and say that Saka and Madueke on current form are a shoe-in to start in this England team.
But Rogers
Rogers has scored more than Saka this year.
Has he?
And more than Madueke.
Oh, obviously, bro, anyone scored more than Madueke, G.
No, but fair. You understand my point?
No, I don't understand you man's point, because my point and why that comment does not make sense is Saka and Madueke in games, if you take away the GA, they're basically doing the same shit, bro. I can't lie, they're doing the same shit, G. They're staying out wide, they're waiting for the ball, they'll wait for an overlap, ignore it, and cut in, bro. But the only difference is Saka will provide more GA. So at the end of the day, I'm gonna play Saka-licious, bro. Because there's stinky.
No, but then you're proving.
No, I hear it. I'm not disagreeing.
Stinky
I'm gonna ask you a question, right?
still gets me the same results as an amazing Madueke, bro.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Yeah?
Sam's point with the England thing, then.
What am I proving though?
Sam, what did you explain? That current form, they're not that great, bro. Current form, they're not that great, and they're doing the same shit. So why would you start them in?
But you man are glazed.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Who was the other option? Rashford. Obviously, Rashford.
We're not glazing over no one, bro.
To be fair, they were just two examples. But Trims, do you think that Saka? Do you think Saka would thrive away from Arsenal?
Of course he would. He'd be allowed to attack.
Yes.
No, I agree. I actually agree with him. I think Arteta is part of the problem of why Saka is in a decline.
Saka has said this himself. Saka came out and said, I want to attack, but he's telling me defend.
To be fair, I didn't see that personally. I didn't see that, but
come out in an interview and said
I do agree. That's
I agree.
Like, you know,
I can agree with that.
If Saka was with Hansi Flick, bro, you know what dirtiness we would see?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I say, you know, when we talk about Saka,
I've said that from time. Hansi Flick, bro, bring him to Arsenal one day.
He ain't going there,
bro. I do a straight manager swap with Barcelona.
He won't go there because like we don't go for those kind of managers. We go for
yes. You ain't go there. You ain't no yes man.
Yeah, but
I'm not saying we sign yes man, bro. Every
manager we
sign.
And plus, you man don't get managers like that. You grab managers and you keep them on for about 20 years.
That was happening.
No, but it's facts though.
It's happened once, to be fair. But yeah, I get it.
Yeah, like come on, relax.
The thing is, I genuinely think if Arteta performs the way he performed for you over the last 5 years, for another top 6 team, a Man City, a Chelsea, even a Man United, I don't think he stays for this amount of time. I'll be so honest.
Nah.
And this is the thing. I understand. I know what you're going to say,
real, bro. If Spurs were in multiple title races, you're sucking off your manager, bro. You didn't even putt.
Let's pause on that one. I knew you were going to say that. My point is, he wouldn't have succeeded at any other club, but he's somehow at your club still when you haven't won anything. Your biggest rivals have won a European Cup competition with a guy that didn't succeed at freaking Forest or anyone.
You were in a shit competition, G. We're there playing against bad boys, bro. You're beating Bodo Glimt, bro. What are we doing?
Bro, you could say that, but you haven't.
That's a trophy, bro.
Bodo Glimt have just beat Atletico Madrid and Man City to qualify.
Flex being in a competition lower than me, over me.
Trophy that you ain't got.
If we was in that competition, bro, we would win it like with our B team.
Flip it, bro. Tottenham's in the Champions League. Hold on, flip it. Tottenham's in the Champions League. You're in the Europa League and you win it. You're absolutely going nuts. Let's not talk bullshit.
Huh?
Let's not talk bullshit. You're going nuts. European trophy at Arsenal.
I'd go nuts over Europa League. You know, only 2 competitions get me nuts, and that's Prem or Champs. That's the only 2 things that would ever get me.
Wow.
So I'll be honest with you. Then I don't want to hear nothing.
That's naive, bro.
If you win anything other than that, I don't want to hear. I don't want to see. I don't want to see you sharing nothing. I don't want to hear nothing about winning anything. I don't want to hear nothing. Because only the Champions League and only the Prem get you excited.
Happy, yeah. There's difference
between trophy to me. I'm not gonna
lie. Now you change your tune. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
The big stuff you ain't winning.
So you
took your £1 billion.
You're gonna beat shit teams in there. Fucking Bodo Glimt, Febinach, whoever, like,
Febinach.
Just to be clear, Bodo Glimt, every team that Spurs played in the Europa League last year is now in the Champions League. The only one that hasn't qualified, or hold on, the only one that hasn't qualified or we're in with a chance of qualifying is Frankfurt. Okay. Bodo Glimt beat Atletico Madrid and Man City in the last 2 games to qualify.
Fair enough, but I would bank on the last
City.
4 of the Carabao Cup, what we're seeing now, to beat all them teams. And that's what you got to face. So if we want to have a bit of joy for winning that trophy other than Europa, we've had to beat good teams, at least in the semis and final, harder than you're going to see in the Europa. So if we did want to celebrate that, it's probably a bit more plausible.
So
could you not argue the teams in the Europa League are a bit more of an equal?
Wait a minute. I just want to be clear. I just want to be clear. The last 4 teams that are in the Champions League, that are in the Carabao Cup now or whatever it is, were Arsenal, Chelsea, Newcastle, and Man City.
Yeah.
Man City are below Tottenham in the Champions League. Chelsea are below Tottenham in the Champions League. Newcastle are below Tottenham in the Champions League.
It don't work like that.
The only team that isn't is Arsenal.
You're a funny guy.
Win the fixtures, bro. It don't work like that, my guy.
Yeah.
But it does though because you do this type of stuff as well.
Bro, PSG came.
So you're saying because you've beat Chelsea,
PSG came 24th
right?
last season, by the way.
Over 2 legs, Chelsea over 2 legs would be harder than a, let's say, round of 16 onwards run in Europa, 100%.
What? But then what about Kyra? What about when you play Kyra?
I don't know about that one.
In the Champions League,
I don't know about that one.
I also want to be clear. Tottenham have kept the most clean sheets in the Champions League.
Who's your top team in the Champions League, by the way?
One team you played was PSG. Did you draw that game or lose it in the end?
Yeah, the toughest game.
We got absolutely boxed by PSG. We got boxed by PSG, but we're shit.
It's the one team you played though.
The went off.
Yeah, but I'm not disagreeing with the fact that we're shit. But my point is, Trims had said the only competitions that get me excited are Champions League or the Premier League. So if you win the Carabao Cup, I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear we've won a trophy. I don't want to see nothing shared on Instagram stories. Because that's your point. It don't get you excited. So what are you bothered about?
You man nothing trophy to you. Hold on, man. You man are silly. You man's exact words was go nuts.
I can't lie. I hope you guys can hear me because I can't hear you. So just wait for a minute. I'll come back in and then you can tell me what you want to say.
You man's words was going nuts. That's exactly what you said. I'm not going nuts over a Carabao Cup, bro. So again, what are we doing here?
No, yeah, so off your point then, Kingsley, Trims, you've never gone nuts in your entire life watching Arsenal. That's a dead life supporting a football team.
Oh, but it's true though. The last time we won the Prem, I was sick, bro. It's true.
Didn't hear anything you man had to say then. So if just repeat it for me.
What have I got gassed for? The FA Cup. Yeah, cool, it's great, but like, bro, it's the FA Cup. It gets you the Europa League. I don't know. Is that supposed to be a dig? I'm an adult now. The last time you man saw proper success. Yeah, you had to ask your mum to pee. So don't get big.
Not me. I didn't do that. You did. The last time you won a Prem, you were the baby. So I don't want to hear this. Don't try to come up this.
Last time you won a Prem, you was not legally allowed to work in this country. So do not get
yes, I was. Yes, I was. Because I was working when we won the Prem.
You was working.
I took work off. I took work off to go to the parade. So let's not do this. I went to the parade and I took work off to go to the parade when we won it for the 20th time. So let's not do that.
You was working at the age of 15.
Yes.
Which is illegal then. Legally working.
You can legally work at 15. So what are you talking about? Yes, you can. You can legally work at 15. So don't try to talk to me about you can't legally work.
Okay, hold on, wait. Let's just clarify. Wait a minute.
And I was 16 when we won it. So don't try to do this 15 business.
Hold on. I asked somebody who was older than me, innit? KLS, where was you working?
Yeah. Don't try and draw me. I'm older. Remember, Trim, I'm older than you, innit? I'm older than you.
No. Do you know what he's done? He's looked at the panel and he said, "Lad, let me pick on the young fat white kid."
Whoa.
This guy.
I didn't say anything about white.
No,
wait. Were you trying to say that I'm old fat white kid? What's going on? What's that? What's going on?
I didn't say anything about white.
Yo, Omizi, how old are you? Still my year.
You're on mute, bro. Like the rest of United fans should be.
No, sorry. Ignore me. I'm on mute for a reason.
All right,
what? That's what?
What's happening outside, bro? I don't know.
Sorry. I got distracted for a second. What did you say?
That's allowed on the show, you know.
Somebody asked you how old you was.
Distracted by what?
Oh, someone asked me how old I was. I'm 28.
Yeah.
That's okay. Fair enough.
When did
2013.
Yeah, you couldn't work in 2013 because we was in year 10.
What you say?
I swear we was year 10 in 2013.
I was,
Yeah.
No, I swear it was year 11.
No, I left school in 2014. That's all I know.
Yeah, so if you won it in 2013, that would have been, yeah.
Why you do you need a calculator to do the maths or something? What's going on?
It's the fact that he brought it back. I thought we was done.
Trust me, if I brought it back, I thought we'd be done.
And that was just sat on my brain. So
I can't even lie. I can vouch for Amizi because he did the paper round thing from Young still in my M-Tops. I can't even lie. I can vouch.
That's where you start.
Yeah,
you remember them times there still.
That's where you start.
Yeah, man. I've been working.
£5 a week.
Fucking hell. That was a lot, you know, back in the day. Oh my god.
Yeah, back in the day, that could go far, fam.
Oh my goodness.
That's a pick and mix, blood.
Crazy.
Yo, Jams, you watched the Chelsea game?
Yeah.
What do you think of Super Gyok?
Jesus Christ.
I should have got the clip.
Jesus Christ.
What did you think of the free flowing attacking football from Arteta, bro?
Oh, yo, that was a boring game.
Boring, bro.
That was a boring. I know it was a semi-final second leg, and you have to keep
Bro,
the lead,
my head
but that was
That's
boring.
what I was saying. Like,
no end product whatsoever. That was boring.
So boring.
I mean, we shouldn't really be talking about
asleep.
this game because it's a Carabao Cup game, but
That's
bro,
how boring it was.
No, it's rude from the Chelsea manager, though, bro. Fam, you need 2 goals and you play 5 at the back.
nah,
my sound's
bro,
gone again. Fuck's sake, 1 sec.
I tell you what.
And you don't. And you bring Palmer on.
Yeah.
You bring him on.
I tell you what.
Yeah,
you bring Estevao on. Like that makes no play your best team. This could be the only trophy.
I know, man. Them joke about him being a
It's
PE
too
teacher,
easy
but
for
that's possibly the
Arsenal,
worst
man.
game he's had as
I
manager.
mean, we're probably going to
I
face
agree.
City in the final. I think. Would anyone be down to go to that?
Depends on the team, innit?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my mic's cut. Okay, I heard you say I will. Right, let me join and rejoin. Bear with.
Man, I just remember you might have been going at Saka, yeah. Right? No one's not talked about Cole Palmer this season.
Yeah, bro.
And the last year.
I can't lie. Cole Palmer's had 2 goals from open playing in a year, in a whole year now.
No, everyone agrees he's dropped off. But to be fair, injuries plays a part to it as well. But he's dropped off though.
Oh, so Saka didn't
have
injuries.
Saka.
I tell you what, no, Saka limps off. I tell you what, fuck Cole Palmer as well.
Yeah,
because
Saka,
you know
bro,
what?
Saka's been injured. Saka's been injured since what day, fam?
Oh, Saka was literally injured for 3 months of 2025.
He's been injured since what day? We know he's always getting injured at some point of the season, bro. He gets injured at some point of every season, bro.
Guess what?
Let me pick.
Still has better GA than your wingers. Mad.
Let me pick this pocket with Palmer, yeah. Palmer, in the time you've been trying to get your fucking
he's better than
your fucking celebration signatures. What's the point? What's the point?
Aye, Funds is the one trying to throw digs in it. Like I said previous, and he's still going on, isn't it? Talk to your boy.
I'm just being honest, bro. I'm not even giving digs.
Talk to the United Black. I'll be talking about over here, innit? The United Black.
You're 60-odd million striker who's got 100 goals. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, Glock Defense League is still around here now. All right.
But the United criminals over here, man.
Mate,
that's why these men don't show face. You know?
Where?
That's why Funds doesn't show face, you know, chat. He's a criminal. Bro.
I'm in the sticks. Otherwise, I would. But hey,
I tell you what. Put your hand up if you got 3 wins in a row.
Put your hand up. Keep your hand up if you're playing 40 games this season. Oh.
And in the Champions League, and in the final.
You played more than 40 games.
Oh, so well, technically, the way you phrased that was if you are playing 40 games, we're playing more. So technically, we are. But my bad.
No, it's true. It's true. Right. Now keep it there, KLS. It's nice, bro. It looks good on a Wednesday evening. What was you watching, bro? EastEnders and that.
Coronation Street, bro.
I tell you what. I tell you what would make it clip. You know, if I close my fingers all together. No, I can't do that. But man, we're getting off topic. We're talking about Champions League Cup. Who gives a fuck? Man, Arsenal, I do want to ask: are you now confident you win in the league?
You ask me this every time we win a game, bro.
Yeah,
3 weeks before I'm chatting wild.
You got. What?
Do you know what I mean? You're in such a
because you're just trying to
now, and it's always. No, not trying to clip farm at all. Not at all. What? No, I tell you what. No. I tell you what. What I do find interesting about asking this question is it's a different answer from everyone.
Every week,
Tim's say something, and then Big C, I'm 50-50 still. Then I'll speak to Jams off pod, and he's a bit more like, yeah, I am a bit more confident. And then Surfer, like, I just want to know, innit? I'm curious to know. Cali, fuck. Trimless.
I'm just bringing it back.
Fuck you, yeah, that's back in it. Trimless, tell me, percentage out of 100, how confident you win in the league?
I believe sometimes maybe good.
Big. What percentage out of 100?
55 at the minute. 55, 45.
It's gone up 5% in 2
That's exactly
months.
what I said. Sometimes it may be good. Sometimes maybe shit.
55-45, bro. It's that I'm still not getting wild with it.
We're on the same page, but we got PTSD, like.
Yeah, it's mad. I just think
talk to me.
Me, I'm going 75% win.
Yeah, he's still got mercury poisoning from them tuners. Just let him go.
He's only saying that.
Next one.
Hey, Sam, he's only saying that because Saka's
Like,
injured, isn't it?
I've
Because
got my
Madueke is starting now, so he's
PTSD as well. I'm fighting through the PTSD. I ain't trying to live in the olden days. Like,
because there's no as soon as Saka went down, yeah, Surfer was like,
"Get in, we won the league. We won the league.
Top of the league."
I'm telling you, that's going to be the difference.
Need to shoot Arteta as well.
I said, my boy Madueke is starting every game. We're on job.
Listen, I'm rising.
He's on his phone. He sees Saka get injured. He drops his phone and goes,
no,
he's making a foil replica of the Premier League ready for May. He's already doing it.
Big love for Saka, yeah, but no, like Madueke just electric. You see when he's
what has Madueke done for you to be on this?
Yo, look how he starts that, fam. That's a big love for Saka, yeah, but no.
What has Madueke done, bro? Please elaborate.
Because when Saka gets the ball, it's lean your body all to one side, jockey, switch back, turn, pass the timber. That's it. You see when Madueke's got the ball, so much can come from it. A corner.
Yep.
I'm sure you
man's celebrating every corner, you know.
No, I'm just saying, Madueke, like, he's just
Yo, Surfer, I'm telling you, bro, the decision making for Madueke is two things, bro. Run up my man and hopefully win the corner, hit the ball as hard as I can. That's his decision making, bro. That's what he does, bro.
Work on that 100%.
Like Donny has, if Madueke was a PS pad, yeah, it would literally be right stick, circle. Like there's just nothing else, and it wouldn't even be normal circle. He's holding L1 and R2 at the same time. Like, bro, Donny, that's all he knows, G.
You didn't see his goal at UCL. Yeah, I know you saw that away. You smashed it up. Listen, trust me.
This is the Project Prem, bro. This ain't the unique. You get me? This ain't the unique UEFA. Yeah.
Saka can't pick a ball that high off the floor. That I guarantee.
Bro, Saka has scored more goals than Madueke has clothes, bro. What are we doing?
You just got to be real sometimes. We gave him the chance.
Bro, I'm being real, bro. Saka has not been great this season, but Madueke is not going to come in and start being a turning point for us, bro. He doesn't move the needle enough in terms of decision making in the final third.
But other players can do that. Like, he doesn't. We don't need that many decision makers on the pitch, and that's our problem.
Who? Sorry, Martinelli's a donkey, bro.
Sorry to interrupt, but Trim, out of curiosity, would you not?
If you say Saka on the left, then no, bro.
No. But like, would you just experiment starting Nane?
We've done that, G. When Saka was injured a bit earlier in the season, bro. Who do you think was playing? We played Nani, and it was 0 goals and 0 assists. It got to the point where even Arteta played Martinelli right wing because he was like, well, Madueke is all cute there, but he's not doing nothing.
And all the pundits, everyone said he's playing well. The GNA don't matter. They'll come. Like that period, he was good.
They will come.
We won the
My
game.
nigga, he came from a good mistake.
He provides.
Mistake.
We don't finish with Arsenal. You don't need that many decision makers on the team, and that's why we're so bad and slow. Because everyone just wants to be perfect, lube it up, get it all. Nani's just there. You don't care for that.
I agree with you, but that's when you have Ødegaard and Saka at the same time. If you have a Havertz or a Eze and Saka at the same time, you see difference. Oh, see, when you speak facts, they leave.
Jams, talk to me. What's your percentage, bro?
Oh my god.
65-35.
65-35. Mandem, we've spoke about Arsenal now for the best part of 30 minutes. I think it's time. Oh, we'll wait for him to join back. But Mandem, just before, obviously he's gonna leave and join back. Perfectly. Good boy. What we're gonna do is, Mandem, look, we're gonna keep it a buck. We're all friends here, but it's very rare.
What do you mean, friends? What, you think I like that fundy?
Bro, but we're gonna give.
Sam.
Boom, ball.
Hey yo,
Sam.
This show is the best. Like and subscribe, fam. Look at the madness.
Everyone like and subscribe, man.
You're telling me this? How are you not entertained?
Yes, hello.
Man, I banged it on his face.
Sam, talk to me, my bro. Well, we said we was going to give him a spotlight. Talk to me about the Man City game.
Oh, yo, just want to say before you speak, Sam, thank you.
I would say.
Thank you for doing your job. I love you.
First off, we honestly look like we may as well have not been there. You know, we played this makeshift back five with Paulinho, Draguzin, and Romero.
That was crazy.
Draguzin, very clear that he hasn't played football in at least a year. He's had about 6 minutes in the last year. Very rusty. Semenyo, Cherky running at you. I think most people will struggle, but two of the bulkiest players that we've got, probably not the best idea. First off, bereft of ideas. Didn't look like we were in the game at all. Second off, we took Romero off because he was ill. He'd been struggling, so went to a back four. We put Sarr on with a lot more energy in the midfield. We started to gain a foothold in the game. Obviously, again, one very good finish. One finish that I thought really could have gone either way on a foul or the goal. Obviously, I can see why some people would say it's a foul. Personally, I think Solanke's in his backswing. If we were to give a foul every time a defender put their leg in front of another player, we'd be giving fouls every 4 seconds. Do you know what I mean? You could literally just throw yourself in front of an opponent and go, "Oh, but they've kicked me." But yeah, I thought we were the better team in the second half. I thought we were unlucky not to actually go on and win the game. Donnarumma, for me, made 2 or 3 really fantastic saves. There was one that really sticks out from Xavi Simons in the second half, where it's going in the top corner and he manages to just put it over the bar. But for me, the most frustrating thing is, why can't we just play like that for 90 minutes?
Yeah.
Like, what sense does it make that you can? It's like for 45 minutes we go, right, we're going to play the worst we can possibly play, and then for the next 45 minutes we're going to play the best we can possibly play, and we might get something from the game. Like, I don't understand it. I don't know whether that's coached. I don't know whether it's just we've got to be chasing a game to play better, or to start to be expansive in our game and more progressive. It's a struggle, I'll be honest, and I think that we've got to look at what we can do to fit the right players in. I mean, at the moment, you know, I touched on it earlier with the transfer window. We've signed Gallagher and Sousa. I don't mind that. Sousa's definitely one for the future. I don't know how good he is, not seeing him play. Gallagher, I do think that he will be good, but the problem is he doesn't come in and fix any of the problems that we have. The secondary thing to that is, we were told that they were going to be really progressive and really ambitious, and they were going to start paying more wages and getting players to come and play for us and sign for us. Since January 1st and the transfer window opening, we've had 8 first-team senior players get injured to add to the other flipping however many injured players that we've got. And they've gone, I'll tell you what, we're not going to sign anyone, actually. We're just going to play. Every single bench that we've had has been overran by 16 and 17-year-olds that are playing in the academy teams. Now, I'm not saying they're not good enough to be there. They must be good enough to be there in some capacity. But how many other teams in the Premier League? There's not 20 teams in the Premier League. How many of the other 19 teams you can sit there and go, well, actually, 5 of your 7 subs, or 4 of your 7 subs are under 21 academy players that have never played a minute in the Premier League.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense. How can you, as an owner or a chairman or a director of football or a technical fucking director, or whatever you want to call it nowadays, look at that and go, do you know what? Actually, we're in a great position. You know, our starting centre-backs at the moment, dependent on Romero being well, is Draguzin and Paulinho. Now, Paulinho's a great centre mid. He's got the most tackles in the league. He breaks up play really well. He's fantastic. But he's not a centre-back. Do you know what I mean? I'm baffled as to how they look at the club and go, we've got all this money to spend, but we're not going to spend it. Do you know what I mean? We were looking at signing that Akliouche from Monaco. Now, okay, he looks pretty good in the French league. I've not seen too much of him, but apparently they wanted 55 million, and we said, "Oh no, we're going to give you 42 or something like that." And it's like 13 million in today's money is nothing. You've got money to spend. You haven't spent anything. We need a left winger and a right winger because Kudus is injured. We've got Odebert and Tell, but Tell wants to play in the 9. Kolo Muani isn't really doing it in the Premier League. Do you know what I mean? He scored a few goals, but he only ever seems to score against teams he used to play for.
Do you know we only signed in Buemo because you didn't want to pay the fee?
Yeah.
That's literally the only and just think about it, that's mad. If you had in Buemo, we could swap positions with us. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? I sit here and I watch Spurs play every week that I can. Sometimes I can't make the game, whatever. It genuinely, I watch referees give decisions against us that you wouldn't see in non-league football. We can't blame the referees for every game that we've drew or lost or whatever, because we haven't been good enough as well. But for me, I look at it and I go, how obvious is that decision?
Yeah.
You know, I touched on it earlier with the Bentancur one and then the Van der Ven one the next week. Bentancur was literally put in a headlock and DDT'd effectively by Dan Burn, and they give Dan Burn a penalty. Then we go next week to play whoever, and like I say, Van der Ven gets literally suplexed. I think it was actually the same game. They went up the pitch, and that Thior literally he may as well have picked Van der Ven up and super slammed him to the floor. And I was like, this is the same game. How can that possibly be a decision one way but not the other? We just honestly, it frustrates me because I look at it and I go, well, actually, like we said earlier about Man United's squad, Tottenham's squad isn't actually that bad. Okay, we've got 15 injuries, 15 senior injuries. I don't care what anybody says. Over the last 10 years of me watching Spurs, we always seem to have had 15, 20 senior injuries. The year that we went to the Champions League final, Dembele was injured up until the final. Kane was injured. We'd lost Sissoko. We'd lost this person. We'd lost that person. There was a point last year where we'd lost Van der Ven, Romero, Dragujin. We'd just signed Danso, but again he then got injured. So our back four was literally Spence, Porro, Davies, and Archie Gray at centre half. Do you know what I mean? We had the most minutes of under 21s.
Sorry to interrupt, but
go on.
I think it's fucking criminal you don't start Archie Gray. I think he's phenomenal.
I'll be honest with you. Love Archie Gray to bits, but I think that we have to manage the same as Bergvall. We have to manage how much they're playing. And I think Archie Gray, we played a game the other day. It was against Frankfurt. Archie Gray was fantastic. He broke up everything. He won everything. He was everywhere. He is going to be a superstar. Bergvall is going to be a superstar. You know, and I think that playing him with, this is the thing, we were playing that Bentancur and Paulinho double pivot. It doesn't work. For me, we should have had Bentancur or Paulinho, probably Paulinho, he probably does a little bit more. We then have Archie Gray and Simmons, or Archie Gray and Bergvall, or Bergvall and Simmons, Bergvall and Papsar. Do you know what I mean? We need to play a pivot, a one pivot, and then a box to box, a little bit like what I said about Man United earlier, where you've got your one DM, then a box to box midfielder, and then a creative player. Do you know what I mean? I think that works for teams like us, especially at the moment with how we're doing it. But the thing is, it sounds stupid, but that double pivot, although it didn't look like it worked for X amount of games away from home. We had like the best away form in the league because he was going away from home with that double pivot and it was working. But the problem is, we almost play this counter-attacking football. We don't play expansive, progressive football.
Yeah, I think so. And I think that's your downfall. You try and counter-attack too much. To me, I just don't think you've got the players for it.
For me, right, I look at it and I go, right, I'm not saying that we need to be the most progressive team in the league, but for me, our two strikers, Richarlison and Solanke, they thrive off balls into the box. They thrive off getting on the end of things. We don't put near enough crosses in. We work a short corner, and the short corner ends up going back to Vicario rather than being pumped into the box. Now, again, I'm not saying everything's got to be pumped into the box and gone long, but we don't put enough balls into the box. When we do put balls into the box, we score from them. Richarlison gets a header, an overhead kick. You know, we get goals from corners a lot of the time nowadays. But then we work these short corners. It makes no sense because if we're scoring X amount of goals from corners, put the ball in the box. We've got Romero, Van de Ven, Paulinho. All of these lads are massive. They win headers. They put the ball back over and we get a tap in. You know, we saw it in the Frankfurt game. We saw it in a lot of games this year. We've scored whatever, like 16, 17 goals from set pieces. Like, we need to play to our strengths. I'm not saying it's going to be glamorous, but right now, regardless of whatever any Tottenham fan says to you, we're in a fucking relegation battle.
Yeah. Are you actually concerned for that? Because I know you said it last week, and there's a specific topic I want to bring up before you answer. I'll say it now, actually. Last week, you had a conversation with Fons about Pedro Porro and your defence. Obviously, you think Van der Ven's amazing and blah, blah, blah. And then you bring up Porro being poor. Fuck me. Can we talk about your doggy? He is fucking... Oh, mate. I watch him and I just think...
I think he's all right.
I watch him and I just think every challenge... Every bit of motion he does, it's half-arsed. Don't get me wrong.
I don't think he's amazing, but I think he's all right. All right, left back. I don't think he's an issue.
He's still very young as well. We have to remember.
Young, but young shouldn't like for Gok, for example. Gok's not having the best time at Arsenal, but you can't say Gok's having a half-arsed play when he played. Do you know what I mean? You can see Gok try. Same with Sesko. You can see. And I'm watching your doggy, and I find this, and I watch it, and I'm most in games where it's like, again, like I said at the start, middle-aged team, middle of the table teams, like a Everton, like a Burnley, like a Brentford.
Yeah.
And I watch him, and I like your doggy, and I think, you know, that season where you were close to finishing. No, where you did finish top 4.
Yeah.
It was Vicario's first season. I think it was his first season.
I think we finished 5th.
Yeah,
but either way.
Your doggy was no. And like Vicario were no. Your doggy were no. Romero started picking up. Van der Ven were no. And I remember watching him thinking, this left back's fucking serious. Like, he is. And I rate him. And I watch him now and I just think, everything you do, it's just half-arsed. Like, there were a moment against City, and I'm sat thinking, mate, fucking man down with dementia could have got that.
Do you know, for me, in not just Adogi, not just Porro, I think at times the team is so guilty of
itself.
Do you know what it is? It's so guilty of itself. You know, like Arsenal. Yeah, Trims said it the other day that defensively they're dead sound, but they offer nothing going forward. You know, they're not really. There's no real risk to the reward. Do you know what I mean? There's no reward for their risk because they don't risk. I think Spurs are so much more. They risk more without getting a reward because we make the wrong choices. We make the wrong decisions. I think our decision making is what lets us down.
Yeah.
For example, on Sunday, Dragusin, for the second goal, he's just clipped a ball into midfield. He's not looked who's there. He's not picked out a pass. He's just clipped a ball into midfield that he doesn't know who's there and what's going on. So just put it in the fucking channel.
Yeah,
but he's clipped it. He's clipped it into the midfield, and they've gone through and they've scored. It's literally gone straight through 2 passes. Gone to who passed Semenyo the ball? Whoever it was, I don't care. I think it was Bernardo Silva maybe, but it's gone 2 passes straight into Semenyo, and he scored, and we've gone 2-0 down. Do you know if that goes in the channel? We don't concede that. Now, again, we can all talk about what we would do and what we shouldn't do and all that bollocks. But I just think decision making lets us down. We're 3v2. Early on in the season, even so, there was a game, and I promise you, I almost picked my telly up and dashed it. Xavi Simons, we're 3v3 or 3v2, right?
Oh yeah, I seen that.
And he did a Rabona instead of just playing. And I thought, you're new to a team. You're one of our expensive signings. I need to see results from you, really.
Yeah,
and he's gone with this Rabona, and I almost lift up my whole house. I was like, "Are you fucking all right?"
Do you know what? In this season, it's the same, and I think Rafael Leao is the best example I've got.
Love, take it easy, Tim.
Thank you, Trimless.
Blessings, broski.
One thing, and Rafael Leao is the perfect example, because he's one of those players you don't see every week, and everyone glazes him like Rafael is the next Portuguese, this and that, blah blah blah. And I watch him, and I just think that's it. Like, is that what we're meant to be gassing? Do you know what I mean? Oh, everyone left. Then what's the point of this? But like, Xavi Simons, to me, he's just one of those players, and I watch him, and he's had so much glaze over the season. I just think, and that's him. Do you know what I mean? I just think, I watch him play, and he does these things, like Sam said, is Rabona. And the same with Rafael Leao. When I watch Rafael Leao, and people give him this fucking stick like his fucking quality, and I watch him, and I just think to myself, is that it? Like,
what I would say, though,
what I mean?
what I would say in regards to that, though, is since then he had a few games where he didn't play or didn't start. He looks a different proposition now to what he did 5 games ago. Now he's influencing games and he's making things happen. You know, got the assist for Solanke's first goal.
Yeah, it's like he gets it now.
And I also think, we were playing him left wing at times. We were playing the double pivot and then Bergvall or whoever, and then we were playing him left wing. And I think his best position is in that 10 where he picks up space in the pockets and drives at you. Do you know what I mean? Playing him on the wing, I don't think it's right. But again, you fucking stuck for choice because you didn't go out and buy what you need. You needed a left winger. Do you know what I mean? But I do think that there's more than enough quality. That there's more than enough quality in this team to not be 17th. There's more than enough quality in the team to be fighting for that top 4 space. I don't care what anybody says, but I just think there's so many variables that go against Spurs. Has been for the past 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, 8 years, 9 years, 10 years. What I would always say is we're not backed enough in the transfer market. The owners don't do enough to help us. We are not progressive enough. We've not really gone out there and gone, we need to hit, we need squad depth. We talk about having a small squad, but we don't, we end up with 15, 16, 17 injuries, few of them long term, few of them we don't know if they're going to come back, whatever. And it goes, oh, well, the argument is almost we don't want to buy players because we've got players to come back, but we need players right now. We need support right now. We need to pick up points right now because we're actually only 8 points away from the relegation zone, and we haven't won a game in 2026 in the Prem. Like, we need something. It doesn't make sense, but again, there's so many variables. There's so many things that, again, fans and people like myself don't necessarily see. But from the outside in, you look at it and you go, well, as a financial advisor or a director of football, like I said, what are you looking at? What are you seeing that goes, we'll be okay with what we've got? It doesn't make sense. I don't understand it. I'd love for somebody to come out and say,
definitely has asked for players. 100%.
Bro, 100%.
Yeah.
There's no way he's gonna go there and say, oh yeah.
You remember, I bring it up again. The only reason we signed him Boomer is because Tottenham's owners wouldn't sign him for what they wanted.
They wouldn't pay the money. And this is the thing. I say this all the time. Go on.
Just interrupt, but didn't you want Wisser as well? I remember that going around.
So, listen, we were in the market for Semenyo. We were in the market for Wisser. We were in the market for Mbuemo. We were in the market years ago for Bruno Fernandes. We were in the market years ago for Grealish. We were in the market for Dybala. Dybala was coming to us. Dybala was coming to us, and what stopped it was that Levy wouldn't pay for his image rights, which was like 10 million.
Right.
10 million is nothing.
Yeah.
You know, we were in the market for Hazard. We were in the market for Grealish. We were in the market for Jaume Coutinho. These are all players that top level managers that have been with us have asked for and said, right, I want you to go and get me this player. And they've gone, oh, well, actually, he's going to be quite expensive. So you want Dybala, let's go and get you Lo Celso. Do you know what I mean? You want, I don't know, you want somebody to replace Dembele, let's go and buy Ndombele. Now, Ndombele was fucking unbelievable, by the way, right? He has the potential to be as good as anybody you've seen in your life. But the problem is, he just doesn't want to do it.
Yeah.
You know, but it's just so frustrating.
That's his career as well.
Of course it has. You know, we sold Bale and we bought 7 players. Yeah, we bought Vlad Chiriches, Kevin Wimmer, Ericsson,
Michel Vorm,
Lamella, Michel Vorm, and Chadley. Chadley, no, we didn't buy. Vertonghen was already there. We bought Chadley and another person. I can't remember exactly who. Yeah, I think it might have been like Clinton NG or something like that. You know, could be one of them. But really, the only person that you could class as a full-blown success in that was Ericsson.
Yeah.
You know, our scouting and recruitment network has always been fucking shit.
Piss poor.
And I look at it and go, okay, Brighton are a team that always fluctuate between probably just outside the Europa League places and 15th. They're never relegation fodder. They're never higher than Conference League, Europa League. But their scouting network is phenomenal. They sell a player for 100 million every fucking year. And he goes and they replace him with somebody. And it's like he wouldn't even know that they just sold someone for 100 million.
There's like no difference between them.
That's what I'm saying. That person just comes in and hits the ground running. Boom, boom. And they could be kids. Buenanotte, fucking Enciso, Matoma. You know.
Do you know what I do rate? Sorry to interrupt.
Believer.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah. Do you know what I love as well? Do you know what I love? I know obviously Newcastle. Obviously, I don't know how many Newcastle fans you know, but Newcastle fans, they big up Dan Burn all the time. And even then, it's like, because when someone says they sell a player for 100 million and they replace him, instantly you think of Caicedo, sold, replaced, Belabor. Straight away, innit? But you forget as well. Sanchez, he was a replacement. He left, and whoever the keeper they've got now, don't get me wrong.
Verbruggen seems class, to be fair.
Piss poor year for him, but last season and lately, he's picked up. You look at Dan Burn leaving, Van Hecken. Like, do you know what I mean? And it's like, they'll sell a striker, like, remember, God, what's his name? French dude, and he mocked it every time.
Morpay.
Sold him. I swear they sold him and got João Pedro. Or was it Danny Welbeck?
They got Welbeck and João Pedro, yeah.
Yeah, they got one of them. And I look at them and I think to myself, hold the fuck on a minute. Because this does wind me up. Because I'm thinking, ultimately, 10 years ago, they wasn't even in the Prem.
Yeah.
I remember the last time, up until recent, the last time I could name a proper Brighton 11 was in the Championship with Knockhart. They had,
Pascal Gross.
Yeah, just these sort of names. And then now it's like
Pascal Gross is a baller.
Bro.
Wait, do you remember that Australian? Do you remember Moy? They had Aaron Moy.
Oh,
with the bald head, the Australian dog. That's a shout.
A man hearing the names.
Who did he go to? He went to someone and did
football. Not even superstars, but bro, they've left. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, bro.
They bought him from like Melbourne.
Melbourne City or whatever it was.
Yeah, some Australia, bro. It was an absolute baller. And what fucks me off is, obviously, we sit here, top 6 teams, Tottenham, Man United, but we sit here and we think, hold on a minute. We've just signed Ugarte, and they've just replaced a 100 million player. And who's walked out with the better benefit?
Where did you sign Ugarte from? PSG?
Yeah. So this is
Right,
the
hold
argument.
on.
PSG.
So yeah, you bought Ugarte for X amount of money from PSG. They replaced him with a fucking bum from Wolves that now looks like he potentially could go win a Ballon d'Or.
Yeah.
Vitinha looks like the best midfielder I've ever seen in the world.
He's fucking unbelievable.
He's scoring fucking screamers. He's breaking up play. He's winning. Like what happened there? How does that work? Like I look at it and I go, right. Spurs have bought in Johan Langer as their director of football. He left Aston Villa to come to us. Aston Villa have now gone out there, signed X amount of players that are all doing really well. Just, you know what I mean? Just lads that work. Tielemans is fucking brilliant. He's a Premier League midfielder, man. They've signed that Kamara. Looks really good. They've signed like even Watkins was a signing. Rodgers, Buendia. I fucking hate Buendia. He scores against us every fucking game.
Yeah.
I'll punch his head in. Reminds me of Lanzini from West Ham. He just used to score against us.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Like, I'm like, fuck it. It makes me mad. But I'm like, how can it go from somebody being so bad at recruitment to come to us to be even worse at recruitment? And when he's left, that team is now doing fine at recruitment. It's like the lads, the people that we're putting in charge of recruitment and all of these things, and the medical staff are fucked. Even Romero came out and said it. Oh, I'm thanking the Argentinian national medical team because they've got me over this injury that I've had at Spurs for the past 6 weeks. And it's like, we've got state-of-the-art facilities, state-of-the-art stadium. Can you please, it's like filling that with homeless people because you need somebody to do a job.
Yeah. These owners and these directors don't know what they're doing, bro. They don't know football, bro.
Yeah, but it fucking breaks me like.
Do, bro. Yeah, you put a fan in that director job, bro. I'm telling you right now, bro.
Bro, if you put me in the job, I would do it. Yeah, and I'm telling you, I've played enough Football Manager to know about a scouting network. I'll set one up. Do you know what I mean?
Listen, I would be so ruthless. If you don't like it, sack me. Because then it shows what type of club you are and what type of owner you
honestly,
are. Bro, do you know what, yeah? Do you know what? Thomas Frank comes to me tomorrow with a list of 5 players, yeah? I'm going to do my best to get them for the price I can. But if they're saying to me, yeah, if the board comes to me and goes, right, this player's wanted by Thomas Frank, they want 70 million, but we're going to offer 55, I'm going to say, hold on a minute. Is that 15 million really going to be saving, burning a hole in your pocket? Or if we finish in top 4, that 15 million is going to be made back in Champions League money. Yeah. That 15 million is going to be made back in Europa League money and TV rights. So that 15 million, somebody has to go into the board and say, actually, you're being a dick. Yeah. 15 million is nothing in today's market, and we're going to lose out on a top target for our manager. At that point, if you say, right, you gave us a list of 5 players. Okay, it's January. We've only been able to bring 3 in, but they're 3 top targets that you wanted. Now it's on you to get us results, because if you don't bring us results, we've backed you. Thomas Frank can leave this job at any fucking point and go out and do what everybody does when they leave Spurs and go, I wasn't backed by the board. I gave them a list of targets. They bought me replacements for players that thingy. Do you know what I mean? You got to think about it. Over the last 3 years, yeah, every single season we've sold our top scorer.
Yeah. Do you know what as well? I will add. The thing is with Tottenham, I can't understand is, like, I was going to say this earlier on and I thought there's kind of no point, but now you've brought this up. At the start of the season, I remember the Project Prem Mandam, before I joined, like, obviously funds joined the same time I did. Like, so even this was before Fonz's time as well as my time, but I remember being sat here and I was in a comment section, innit? And this was before the Premier League started, innit? And they were going, they were like rating transfers from each team, and you had to say like who you think you want to watch is this season. I remember saying, but like Gittins from Chelsea, obviously he should. That's bad for me. But like I remember at the start, and even myself, and I'm sure Funds could agree, we're looking at Tottenham's transfers that from this season, and we're thinking, Kudus, yeah. Matthew's toes decent, blah blah blah.
Even the players that they didn't end up getting, like Eze.
Exactly, bro. And we're like, this is fucking decent. Like they're linked to all this, and then you've just brought up the fact of, are you risk 50 million in a transfer window nowadays? We can all agree, it's really fucking nothing. 50 million is nothing. Like 15 minutes a championship player. Like, do you know what I mean? And then it led me to think. Then, hold on a minute, you man generate so much money because what normal fans that won't hop on a podcast and talk in depth about their team don't realize is the club gets money from t-shirt sales. They'll get it for season tickets. They'll get it for normal tickets. They'll get it for sponsorships. They'll get it from Sky Sports for broadcasting them. And if you're lucky enough to be in the Europa League or Champions League, then you get that revenue.
That's why I never heard the whole.
Hold on, wait. Let me add to that. Let me add to that as a Tottenham fan. Yeah. So everything you've said is correct. Yeah. So shirt sales, ticket sales, concessionary sales. Then you've got your transfer money where you've sold, because we're currently running at below the net profit. Then you've got TV rights. Now TV rights is split off into Sky Sports.
Yeah, but they make millions, bro. It's not nothing.
Yeah, of course they do. Sky Sports, TNT Sports, Amazon Prime now because they're showing Champions League games.
No, bro, that's P, bro. That's P.
This is what I'm saying, right?
That's
Let's break it down even further.
You're doing documentaries and that.
Yeah, hold on, bro. This is just Spurs. Then we break it down even further. So you add in concert sales, add in
because it's
events.
Wembley. Yeah.
Add in no, it's not Wembley. It's Tottenham Stadium. Add in boxing events.
Fucking
right.
hell.
Then you add in how many NFL games are played there.
Fucking hell.
Then you add in the fact that they've put a go-kart track underneath it and you can pay to go and do a Formula 1 go-kart there.
Imagine going to a game, they go go-karting, bro.
Bro, listen to me. Then you've got stadium tours and they've got an abseiling event there that they do. Dare to walk the Skywalk and abseil down. All of these things generate money. How many tourists do you think want to abseil down the Tottenham Stadium?
Sorry, hold on. Can't you bungee jump off Tottenham Stadium as well?
That's what I'm saying. You abseil down it. You literally, they rope you up and you walk down it, bro. These are all things that generate money for the club. So you tell me, yeah, right? If we were to have spent 200 million in January, and okay, it is difficult to pick players in January and blah, 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 bollocks. There's targets out there that want to come to Spurs, that would come to Spurs. Akliouche being one of them. He wanted to move, but we just didn't want to pay the X amount of money on deadline day. Do you know what I mean? You know, again, Mateta, Strand Larson was screaming for a striker at the start of January. Okay, Solanke's come back in now, but Richarlison's out for X amount of time, and Kolo Muani is Kolo Muani. So if we continue to play Solanke every game now, and then he gets injured again, what are we going to do? We can't replace anybody for the rest of the season.
The thing is with Solanke, it's not about him being injured. It's how long is he going to keep this up? Like, for me, in my opinion, even when he had that fucking season at Bournemouth, like, and it goes back to, I don't know if you was here, Sam, or I don't know if you watched the video. Fonz will definitely remember. We had Rems on air the week we beat Liverpool 2-1, and he was talking about Kirk as about. You can see the fear in his face playing for Liverpool, blah, blah. And here comes the Project Prem famous clip of me sat here, sunglasses on, hood up, coat on. What a load of bollocks. Because I think to myself, and I asked him the question, and by the way, I don't care if it relights a spark and it starts again. I don't give a fuck. I asked a simple question. Did you watch Bournemouth week in, week out? Couldn't get a simple answer out of him. Yes or no? That's all I wanted. Did you watch Bournemouth week in, week out? No. Couldn't get a simple answer out of him. So then again, it brings me back to Solanke. And I'm that dude. I'm a nerd. I'll admit it and up. If there's a football game on, I'll watch it. Whether it's Wolves versus West Ham, Bournemouth versus Everton, I'll watch it. If there's nothing, because I sit here all day. My PC's on. I'm always replying to emails, blah, blah, blah. Football's on, I chuck it on in the background. And I'm watching the game. And I'm watching Solanke. And again, it goes back to, is that who you're raving about? Like, he's scoring just decent goals. Nothing outrageous.
Do you know what it is? I hear what you're saying, and I get it. I disagree with you on Solanke. And I wasn't sure if he'd do well. I had my reservations because he'd only had one good season at Bournemouth. Hadn't really done anything elsewhere. And he'd been at a couple of the top clubs. He'd been at Chelsea, been at Liverpool, hadn't really done anything. We bought him
I
in.
forgot he was at Liverpool.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We bought him in, and I thought 65 million is a lot to spend, but we need somebody that scores goals. And I had seen him in a few Bournemouth games last year. I had seen more highlights than anything, but he was scoring good goals. He was getting on the end of things, and I thought, okay, we need something like that. He come in, and in his first season, in his first season, he got 24 goals and assists in 45 games, or something like that, right? To me, that's great numbers. I don't care what anybody says. And he won a European trophy, and he was a big part of that. Do you know what I mean? This year, okay, he's been injured, but then he's come back. He's got 4 in his last 4 games. He will score goals for us if we create them. And we are looking to create because we know what he can do. But not only that, I think what genuinely goes unnoticed or unappreciated by a lot of other fans, I know the Spurs fans understand it, of how hard that he works. He initiates presses. And again, we could sit here and say professional footballers, they know what they're doing, but not Gyökeres isn't initiating presses and going and doing what Solanke does.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Solanke is so hard working off the ball and on the ball that he works in this team. And I think you keep him fit, he will score you goals.
Yeah.
Do I want somebody like Solanke that's going to get me 25 goals and assists every year? I do. But what I also want is another lad that's going to get me 15 goals, because we can't rely on Solanke every week, because if we play him every game for 90 minutes, he's going to die. We'll kill him. We'll be injured because it's Spurs. I'll be honest.
I'll tell you what, you even look at history. You look at Man City about like even Haaland when he's bagging. You still have Alvarez scoring loads of goals.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Go back to United, bro. Rooney, as much as disgusting, Mr. Premier League himself, but he still had Hernandez, still had Berbatov.
Bro, Rooney at one point had Tevez and Berbatov.
Yeah.
Like the standards, the quality. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just my only hope, wish, dreams for Spurs is that we actually learn we need fucking squad depth. Man City have got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 midfielders that they could put in at any point. And again, they're not having the best season, but their squad is still worth fucking $1 billion, more than that.
You're forgetting they can turn their left back and right back into centre mid.
But this is what I mean. Like at Spurs, okay, so you lose Romero. All right, well, we've got Van der Ven. Okay, shit. Van der Ven's hamstrings popped. Now you're down to Danzo and Degusin. Okay, fucking Danzo has just done the weirdest injury I've heard, where he's fucking fractured his ligament in his toe or something, which is fucking mad, right?
What?
But bro, I promise you, I that's what he's done. He's torn a ligament in his toe, right? But this is what I read. He's torn a ligament in his toe by landing on someone. Like, how unlucky do you have to be as a club, yeah, that your third choice centre back has landed on somebody and torn a ligament in his toe? Like, am I a dickhead? Like, what's going on? Are we playing leapfrog? What's happening? Do you know what I mean? So then we put Dragusin in, who Dragusin wanted to leave because he wasn't playing enough, but he's not match fit, because I don't care how many times you train, you can't be match fit unless you play matches. I could train 12 times a week, but unless I'm playing in the game and somebody's pressing me like they fucking really want to kill me, I'm not going to know if I'm match fit. Do you know what I mean? Then we've got a doggy as the left back and Ben Davies. Ben Davies' his career in the Premier League is now over, because another Premier League team is not going to take him. I think he needs to go to probably like Wrexham or something when he comes back from his ACL injury. Right?
Yeah, I agree.
So it leaves Udogie as a left back with Spencer's cover. Then we go, right, we've signed a left back that we know nothing about from Brazil. Meant to be really talented, brilliant. Don't know if he can play in the Premier League, and he's only 19. So now Spence can cover Porro at right back. Brilliant. But we still are going to use Spence as left and right back, whichever we need. So we could have just gone and signed a left back or a right back and gone, we've got this young lad, we're going to loan him out, we're going to keep him on loan somewhere in Europe like we've done with Vuskovic. So then Romero gets ill. So our back line is now Spence, Paulinho, Dragusin, and Udogie. If Udogie goes off injured again, fuck knows what we're going to do. Then we've got midfield. So we're currently missing Bentancur, fucking Paulinho because he's playing as a centre-back. Bergval's just been injured. He's out for 3 months. Papsar was fucking ill after the African Cup of Nations, so he missed X amount of time. All of that. Then we go, right, cool. Kudus signed in 55 million. He's been really good this year. Got 5, 6, 7 assists, whatever. Injured. Richarlison, top scorer, injured. Kolo Muani, when he first came to us, somehow managed to fucking get a dead leg and be out for fucking 4 weeks. How do you be out for 4 weeks with a dead leg? Somebody help, Mandem, help me. Help me. What's going on? I need a tour to see what's going on because I don't understand. What are the medical team done? Oh, you've got a dead leg. Let's hit it with a mallet or something like. Let's hit it. I don't understand. And this is what I mean. Like, we need to overkill on squad depth. I see loads of Tottenham fans commenting, "Oh, the reason we didn't sign nobody is because when these players come back, then who's gonna play? Whoever fucking deserves to play. Man City players.
Whoever wants to.
No. Whoever deserves to play. Whoever's in form. Man City don't sit there and go, "Oh, we can only sign 3 players in this position because we've got 3 players." Then they go, "If you're fucking in form, I'm gonna buy you. I'm gonna go out and buy Semenyo. I've got 5 centre halves, but I'm gonna go out and buy Gahey." Do you know what I mean? And it frustrates me because I sit there and I go, right, this player's available, that player's available. Just go out and buy them. Do you know what it is? If you have to move somebody on in the summer, you move somebody on in the summer. But right now, we're fighting for Champions League. And okay, are we going to win it? There's obviously a minuscule chance that we will win it. The odds will tell you what they need to tell you. But for me, I look at it and I go, well, actually, in Europe, we're more suited to play in Europe than we are anywhere else because teams sit off us and allow us time to play. You come to the Premier League, you've got fucking man like Burnley, you've got Jadon Anthony running after you like he's fucking chasing down a meal or something. Like, do you know what I mean? They're pressing you, they're harrying you, they're on you. Do you know what I mean? You go to Wolves, you got 15 Portuguese lads in the midfield just fucking kicking lumps out of you and chasing you. Like, that's what it is. You go, and for me, we want to compete on all of these fucking levels and challenges and all this stuff. We're 17th and 4th in the Champions League. Just help us out a bit. Do you know what I mean? For finishing 4th in the Champions League, we've just earned like 50 million. 50 million just for finishing 4th in the Champions League. Spend it.
I'm glad you brought up injuries because I'd like to move on to the next topic. If my man's walking out with full confidence, this is impressive. Madam, let's talk about this just for a minute. Holy fuck.
I can't lie. The funniest bit of this, the funniest thing of this is João Pedro realizing
who he's just pushed.
I've pushed him. Then he literally moves out the way and steps behind. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
dude, the video I saw was Adama, and obviously he grabbed Cucurella, got thrown him off screen, by the way, yinged him like a piece of paper. João Pedro went behind him, pushed him. Adama went back, and in slow motion, João went,
shit.
Dude, absolutely phenomenal. What I do find fascinating about all of that, though, Mandem, is Adama's actively yinged Cucurella off the screen. He's not even verbally, just atmosphere-wise, abused João Pedro. and Tadebo's the one that got sent off, Mandem.
I'll be so honest, though, yeah. I'll be so honest. Just from a personal perspective, if I'm João Pedro there, I've got to beef him. In front of the stadium, in front of all them fans and the millions watching at home, there's no way that I'm running and hiding behind my man. I've got to beef him, and even if I get dragged about, I've got to whack him or something. I've got to hit him. Do you know what I mean? I've got to punch him first. Do you know what I mean? He might be big, but he might not be able to take a smack. So if I hit him first, I'll get sent off. But I don't look like a bitch. Do you know what I mean? This guy pushed him from behind. He's moved 2 foot.
He semi did the right thing, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, you kind of
that's going to be on the internet for the rest of his life.
There still,
yeah,
like at that point, you got to grab his shirt.
I've got to do something.
Yeah,
I got to do something. His kids are going to look at that in 10 years' time, and they're going to go, "Yo, my dad's a bitch." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you know what? Do you know what? That clip especially, it made me appreciate footballers. Yeah, because you know when we see these little tussle and turns where they turn out kind of like this formation. If I was ChilledCurry and I got ying like that, Pedro, I'm shoving him out of the way and I'm fucking hooking him, bro. Are you mad?
Bro, I'm not even joking. Yeah, do you remember? Do you remember? I know we're Project Prem, but do you remember when it was in the La Liga and Real Madrid were playing somebody, and it was like the game after Valverde's son had died, and one of the players had said to Valverde something about his son being dead, and Valverde caught him in the parking lot, and you just see him whacking him, bro. I would have been waiting in that tunnel. I would have been like Duncan Ferguson back in the day. I would have been stood at the tunnel with my top off, and I would have said, "Look, just come in the closet, bro. Come in the closet. I'll fuck you up." You know what I mean?
Yeah. I would, 100%.
Bro, I've been dashed. You can't come back from being dashed.
No, you can't come back from being dashed still. I've been dashed once. It was embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather be nutmegged than dashed.
It does make me respect players in the Premier League a lot more. You know, with all the bullshit that goes on with refs. I mean, look, we go back to the cognac. But we go back to that, and we come back to this fucking specky moron, and then you see this, and you think, hold on a minute.
Bro, look at his face though. Just leave it up a minute. Just leave it up. Look at his eyes. Yeah. That's what that man was possessed at that point. He was like, "Are you dumb, blood?" Yeah. Man was like, "Have you lost your whole mind? Are you crazy? Are you dizzy?"
All jokes aside, not to big myself up, but in that sort of moment, I'm the type of guy to stand my full ground and just swing for it. Yeah. But if I were João Pedro in that moment, blood, I'm in the changing rooms. Look at him, blood. He's out for blood.
I mean, you're not gonna punch him because you're on the pitch and there's bare cameras. But bro, grab him.
Tussle. It's got to be a tussle or something.
Something, but that makes me respect him, blood. Look at him.
Bro. Adama Traore's face there is telling man everything he needs to say, and his facial expression is saying, "Are you skunked? You just pushed me. Are you skunked? You just pushed me."
He's charged up.
You know them ones after a night out and you start on someone and they turn around.
Man's on his debut for West Ham. Man was not letting look like.
Are you mad, bro? I'm cutting blood. I ain't a part of that. That's some demon shit, blood.
Yeah, but the problem is, Adama Traore is rapid as well, bro. If I run and he catches me, then I look like a dickhead. So I've got to stand my ground. I've got to scrap him.
Even worse, dickhead.
That's what I'm saying. I've got to scrap him. I've got to grab him, dash him. I've got to stay on my feet the best that I can, but I can't get done like ChilledCurry. But I'm tussling, man.
You know them ones there where you kind of sat there and you're like, I'm in it now.
I'm here now. I've done this. I've been there. I've got to back it now.
Well, no matter what happens, and pushed him, bro. You're basically backing ChilledCurry, bro. So you got to
bro. I've got to back myself now.
You got to back it, yeah.
And I've got to beg. I've got to back myself and beg that my boys come in and back me before anything too bad happens. Do you know what I mean?
Which they did, to be fair. But
they did, to be fair. Fofana was
Fofana's not a bitch, man. He's on.
I hear it.
He was on. Do you know what though? Have we all seen that clip of who was Chelsea were playing someone and they're all scrapping there, like where the managers are?
It was Palmer. Palmer was just sat there.
No, but the camera's on him yet, and then they go over it, and Palmer's just sat like.
Yeah, he just sat there.
Dude, you know, if that was my guy, and someone was starting on man, and I turn around and my man's on his arse, bro. Do you know the way I'd go? Hold on a minute, mate. Turn around and slap him, bro. Are you mad? Get me involved. You know what I mean? Bro, but let's talk about that game, though. All jokes aside, though, West Ham went 2-0 up, Jared Bowen, and obviously Somerville. Somerville's on form, so it does kind of look good for them in the relegation battle, man, then. But I will say, talk about this new manager, and it's a bit disappointing he lost today against Arsenal, because I genuinely think this new manager Chelsea have got is going a bit underrated, man, then. I'm not going to lie, like, you know, when he played West Ham, obviously first off was a bit But second half, all the subs he made was absolutely spot on to a T. And then boom, it's 1, and then it's 2, and then it's 3. Do you know what I mean?
You noticing though that he's kind of doing the same thing in every game? He's starting really slowly in the first 45. Then he brings on impact substitutions like he did today with Estevao and Cole Palmer.
Yeah.
And it either works or it doesn't.
Yeah, you're thinking about the Crystal Palace game, innit?
Yeah, the Palace game and then the West Ham game as well. Like, you look at it and you go, well, it either works or it doesn't. Yeah, this is what I mean. And Merson said it today at half time, to be fair. Merson said, look, like, Arsenal don't really need to come and extend themselves here. They're already winning. Chelsea have been very, very passive in the first half, but really, they're chasing the game.
Yeah.
So why have you wasted 45 of your minutes?
Yeah. I think they're playing outstanding. And do you know what? I don't. It's all like it's funny to giggle. Chelsea's manager's a PE teacher and whatnot, but man, we can't deny he's coming to Chelsea, and he just seems to know what he's doing straight away. I mean, I don't know if you're watching Chelsea games. The only way I don't watch Chelsea games is if they're playing the same time as United. But when I'm watching them, and I just think, do you know what? Like you said, Sam, yeah. First 25 minutes, first 30, first 40. It's very slow. I have to agree. But you can't argue second half, the way they switch on, it's unheard of. And the substitution...
Well, it's not. I just watched Spurs do it on Sunday, mate.
But why not do the whole 90 minutes?
Yeah, no, I hear it. I don't get it. I don't get whether it's like luring a team into a bit of a false sense of security and then coming out at half time and just fucking going all
naivety,
out.
Though, bro.
It's madness because what happens if you have an off day and you don't score 3 in the second half like they did against West Ham? You know what I mean?
Like, and that's where I'm like, that's naive.
I just think to myself, this guy, it works at the moment because he's in this honeymoon period of being Chelsea's manager. But I'll be so honest, I think there's absolutely... The only reason he will still be in a job in a year's time is if he's the ultimate yes man, and that's exactly what Todd Bowley wants. Someone that isn't going to fucking moan, they're just going to turn it into a business. Because Todd Bowley's not a football man, he's a fucking businessman. He wants money, he don't care about anything else. And I genuinely... Like I said about Arteta earlier, I don't think Arteta goes anywhere else and succeeds. He's not succeeding now. I don't see Liam Rosinio going anywhere and succeeding. And I mean that because this style of play that he's implementing with the half and half fucking passive, non-passive, it's naive because if you play a team that, like PSG, for example, if you play a team like PSG, you're probably going to get beat. You play a team that's expansive, do you know what I mean? You're probably going to get beat. They got beat today, 1-0 by Arsenal in such a shit game. But they didn't get...
Yeah, in a game you could probably say they probably could have snuck one in.
But this is the thing. You know, they didn't really threaten Arsenal's goal for all what they had. They had more possession at one point and they had the most corners because it fucked my bet up, the little fucking twats.
Gamble responsibly.
Yeah, gamble responsibly. But that's what I'm saying. It was a free bet, to be fair. So just allow me.
Gamble with no care.
No, gamble with all care. No, but seriously, the way that I look at it, I go, you've got all these corners, you're in all these pressurized positions, but what have you actually got to show for it? Because I watched the game for probably 70 minutes, and really all I saw was a shot from outside the box by Enzo Fernandez that really,
was fucking horrible.
And by the way, Kepa could have just caught that.
Yeah.
And he decided to go for the maddest one-handed punch save. And I just thought, I'd like to punch you up. I'm not even an Arsenal fan, to be fair, but it didn't make no sense. Just stand up and catch it, mate. You could have just took one step to the left and just caught it and just played. It was a bit mad, but like I just looked at the game and thought, like, the XG for that game must have been shit.
Yeah. Do you know what? The only reason I look at this new manager and I think, do you know what? He's all right, you know.
But let's be real, you're not really expecting much from him, though, are you?
No, you're not. You're not.
Exactly.
The reputation he came into, because realistically, man, no matter what he did at Strasbourg, he's always going to be a PE teacher for us, isn't it? Like, respectfully. But, I mean, I've got the stats up here. First game, 5-1 against Charlton. You could argue, yeah, Charlton. Then he lost to Arsenal 3-2, which you could say, yeah, but again, the way Arsenal play, but, you know, they beat Brentford 2-0, and Brentford aren't a bad team this season, bro. Brentford are decent. You could argue, yeah, won 1-0 against Paphos. But then, in a perspective, you could look at, well, Arsenal beat Kairat 3-2. So both teams only won by 1. So you can look at that perspective. But then I look at 3-2 Palace. 3-1 Palace. 3-2 Napoli. 3-2 West Ham. If I understand what he's going at, and like I said, at the second half, the way the team switches is different. If only in the first half he could just make a team that wouldn't concede.
Can I slightly flip this for you?
Yeah, of course.
You're saying he's got these results.
Yeah.
But on the same token, Carrick is getting results. Fulham game wasn't glamorous, but Arsenal and Man City, you were the better team.
Right.
But Liam Rosenior is not a caretaker manager. He's been given a fucking 67-year contract or whatever he's got.
Right.
So if you flip it and look at the way they're playing, they're not necessarily overawingly beating teams. They're struggling to results and taking their chances, which is a good thing, don't get me wrong. But you're saying that Carrick wouldn't be good for United, or you'd want another manager to come in that has more experience and is better, but then you're kind of giving Liam Rosenior this grace period that you're not willing to give to Carrick. Does that make sense?
It's different.
Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
It's a different way you support a team. Because obviously, a couple of weeks back, or whether it was last week or the week before, I remember the conversation was, it was Sam, it was you that asked, would you sign Carrick on a permanent? And Fun straight away said no. And Mees was in the middle. And I was kind of in the middle because I'm thinking, but just picture this for a second. We're on the backbone of beating Arsenal and Man City. We'd not played Fulham at this point. I'm thinking, players like this, if we go unbeaten for the rest of the season, there's definitely a conversation. But now, the way he's played against Fulham, it's changed.
It's not changed so much, but I would say it's given a little dent.
For me, it's changed because obviously, like, just because, and whether it's because I do these solo videos on my own, and obviously I have people in the comments talk to me and they give me their perspective and they tell me what they think. And again, like, I seem to argue with them, but in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, are you just happy because we've won?
Yeah, I hear it.
Do you know what I mean? Where you've kind of got looked at in a more perspective. And me and Fons, we've talked about this because a couple of weeks back, I thought me and Fons were going to go head to head. Like, there was beef. Group chatting a lot when Amrin got sacked. And then afterwards was like, we just want what's best for the club, innit? But like,
this is the thing for me. Like, you know, everybody was so excited on Sunday that we got a draw against City 2-2.
Yeah.
And as a Tottenham fan, I sat there and I was like, for 45 minutes, I watched my team look like they didn't even know each other. Like they just put together a fucking 11.
Yeah.
I was like, respectfully, how I can't be happy. I'm glad we didn't lose, but I can't be happy because why are we only performing for 45 minutes? Why are we not being progressive in the first half? What does it even mean?
That's exactly the same with United versus Fulham.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like I get your point of view. I really, really do, because it's like you've just watched your team go out and perform the way they should be performing against Arsenal and Man City. You know, kind of like old performances that you've seen.
Yeah.
And you go to Fulham and you struggle. And if you remember, I actually said on the pod, I said I think you will struggle against Fulham because they're going to work harder than Man United, than Man City and Arsenal. Sorry, and that's the thing. You look sometimes, you know, Cunha is either the hardest working player on the pitch or he's not really involved, and Buemo is either the hardest working player on the pitch or he's not really involved. Your defense, they're either tracking everything or they're tracking nothing. It's kind of inconsistent, and that's the thing. Spurs goes to fucking Dortmund, absolutely bops Dortmund off the park. Then we go and lose to West Ham. Am I a prick? We go to Frankfurt, absolutely bop them off the park. Then we fucking draw in the last minute to Burnley. Do you know what I mean? Am I a prick?
That's
We
why it's
have to
important
have
to
more.
always have performance analysis and not results analysis.
100%, brother. Because sometimes, I always said this: the sign of a great team, and I remember watching Man United when I was younger. The sign of a great team is winning games when you've not been the better team or when you've really struggled.
Yeah.
Man United used to win games that they really struggled in. They used to start the game. I remember games where Sir Alex Ferguson started with fucking 10 outfield players and 8 of them were defenders. You had fucking John O'Shea and Johnny Evans in the midfield or something mad.
Wes
Like,
Brown.
yeah, this is what I'm saying. And I remember
two
watching that
twins.
game and thinking
Yeah,
that was a game, that was a Champions League game. You went out and won it. And I was thinking to myself, that's what he inspires.
Mm.
And I look at my club now and I think, well, what are we inspiring?
Exactly. Do you know what I said this? You know when we signed Lemens and we signed Sesko, because obviously in Bremer and Cunha, they're like 25, 26. They're a bit more mature, but we're signing Lemens and signing Sesko, they're both, what, 21, 22?
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. Just imagine at this point, it's either Lemens or Martinez. And at that point, before we'd even signed Lemens, you're picking Martinez straight away, like logically in that.
Yeah.
A dude from Antwerp.
Donnarumma was available as well, wasn't he?
Yeah, exactly. So add that into the third picture. And then it's like, well, we've signed Lemens now. And then there were people raving. I remember, and it's funny, but it's kind of true. At my stable, there's a woman who owns a horse. I call her Curly.
Is this Mice and Men Blood? What's going on?
No, hear it. Her name's Curly, yeah. But like her husband's one of those ones, you know, them granddads that live on Sky Sports.
Yeah.
So he watches every football game, blah blah blah. Not a good Forest fan, naturally, but just watches every game. So whenever I see her, we talk football, and I'm talking like fucking Murillo's decent, like Drew Arsenal, blah blah blah. And I remember being at the stable where it was confirmed with San Lemens. I remember looking at it, and Curly was stood next to me. I remember going, she's 69 years old, about 5'7". What the fuck? She's there going, what have you signed now? And she knew already by the who have you signed now? Like, that's how bad it was at that point. Fucking him. And I remember getting a highlights video of him up and going, he looks all right. And then I thought to myself, it's all right bringing these youngsters in like Heaven, Euro. It's all right bringing Sesko and Lemens in. But what are you bringing them around?
Yeah.
Bro, it kills me because...
Are you bringing them around? Do you know what I mean? Like, how do you expect youngsters to want to find the passion to play for the club when they're just surrounded by toxicity all the time? They're not going to perform.
I know exactly what you're feeling. I know exactly what you're feeling. Because if you look at it, right, our last however many signings, yeah? So Archie Gray just turned 19. Bergval just turned 19. Souza just turned 19. Udogie just slightly over, I think, 21. Then you look at it and you go, right, we've signed this striker, James Wilson or whatever his name is, from Hearts. We've got Will Lancashire. We've got all these players, and it's almost like Spurs are gearing up to be really, really good in 8 years' time.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But I'm like, what? You're not going to be any good in 8 years' time if you don't bring players that have that experience to show them and to teach them. You know, Rooney at 16, he had players around him when he went to United and at Everton, to be fair. He had seasoned professionals around him. Yeah. And when he went to United, he had these players. And okay, Rooney is probably one of them talents that you find dime a dozen because you're never going to find another player like Rooney. You know, somebody from the streets that played like he was just on the streets. You know, you'll find players like that. But the way that he was, his aggressiveness, everything about him made him a winner. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But he came to the club and he had fucking Roy Keane, he had Scholes, he had Giggs, he had Wes Brown, John O'Shea.
He had established names around him.
Do you know what I mean? He had all of these established players, and it meant you're 16, you're good enough to play. Go and play your game. We're gonna give you the ball. We're gonna trust you, but we're gonna back you. We're gonna support you. We're gonna protect you. We're gonna do what needs to be done. And he didn't need to be protected because he was Wayne Rooney, and we saw how he was and how he developed. But you know, you look at United, for example, the class of '92. Each one of them has gone on to do something. Yeah. You know, you look at the worst out of all of them. You're probably looking Phil Neville, Nicky Butt. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, Beckham, Scholesy, G-Nev, they've all gone and won things. Obviously, they all won things because they were at United, but they all went on to have decent careers. You know, Philip went to Everton, Nicky Butt, I think, went to Newcastle and stuff. So, do you know what I mean? But you look at them and you go, well, actually, they were brought up around seasoned veterans and players. I actually saw or read an interview the other week with Brian Robson, and it said, they put me in a resi game, so I was getting back fit from an injury, like an under-21 game or whatever it was, and I was like, are these lads going to be all right, to the coach? And they were like, look, Brian, just go in there, you know, you'll protect them. And he said, you know, I was fully ready to go in there. If anyone kicked them, I was ready to kick them back. I was looking after my players. And he was like, 5 minutes in, they've got this little ginger lad called Scholes, and he's playing up front at that point. Ball goes over the top, he fucking bounces one off him and he scores straight away. You know, Beckham come up to me and said, I'll have that free kick, Mr. Robson. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, they had a bravado, they had an ego, they had an attitude, but they also knew that they were in a safe enough environment to be able to showcase their talents, and they knew that they were good enough. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you could argue as well. I mean, social media doesn't help.
No, of course it doesn't.
If you look at it, like, man, do you know what? I watched a video earlier on. Like, this is how nerdy I am. If I'm not watching football, I'm watching something to do with football. It's fucking. I watch every podcast, you name it. But there was one, and I watched it earlier on. I was eating my pizza, enjoying life, and they were like, do you not think this season, in terms of strikers, is the worst season for strikers? Who's actually doing decent? You've got Igor Jesus, Hegor Thiago, Haaland, obviously, and then you could probably say Ekatike. That's it. You've brought in a striker that scored 60-plus goals last season. Fuck all. Sesko, who was, well, overhyped, but he still should be doing more. Igor Jesus, Callum Wilson,
Isaac.
Isaac. Do you know what I mean? It's worse. But, man, just caution of time. We're going to move on ever so quickly. And we're going to get on to predictions because we've got to get Sam off the bottom.
Facts. I'm on it.
Amanda, if you don't know, this is the predictions where I'm not sure how the points actually work. I'm going to keep it a buck. But just know, me and Fonz are top three. Trimless is Fonz is first, Trimless is second. I'm third. Rems is fourth, the sneaky Liverpool twat. Big C's fifth. Skidge is sixth. AR seventh, somehow. DC's eighth. RB's ninth. Jams is 10th. Josh is 11th. And Sam. But Sam contributes a lot more than I keep it a buck. Half of these, man, them. So we're gonna get him off the bottom. So we're gonna run into predictions quickly because we don't want to we don't want to see Sam have to shave his hair.
After this week, I'm not on the bottom. Wait, listen, I'll shave my hair when Trim shaves his, little pussy.
Hey, yo, for real.
He has to do that, you know.
He still owes me. I knew it was AI
blood. How is that a myth? Why is he not bold?
I was so pissed off. Can't ever trust him ever again.
That guy's a wrong one, bro. That's why you can't like this Arsenal man, you know.
Man, them got this Photoshop and said, "I'm gonna give you the world, baby girl." Bro, I'm not hearing it, man.
Bro, I saw that picture. I meant, I got those cheeseburgers, man.
Man, I'll suck your dick.
That was a lot. I chose the right one to say. Right, predictions. Let's do it. Talk me through it.
Sam, we're gonna start with you. We're gonna start anti-clockwise. So I'm gonna go last. It's gonna go Sam, Funds, and KLS. Now, Funds, top of the table. Sam, bottom of the table. Myself, third. So this could get interesting. Sam, talk to me.
What are the games? Tell me.
A game we're both gonna watch.
Tottenham, Man United.
Talk to me.
I genuinely think you will win. I reckon it will be 2-1 to Man United. And I can see Cunha scoring for Man United.
Cunha.
I think he's the type of player that will score against us because we will afford him so much space.
Ever so quickly, what makes you more confident now than before? Because we drew last time.
Honestly, I just think that you're on a bit of a resurgence, and we just aren't there. We're not playing well, and I think that you will out battle us. I think we're the type of team that gets out battled so easily.
And Funds, before I do ask you for your prediction, my bro.
Yeah.
I must ask, because I don't get backlash, but I do get a slight comment here and there.
Yeah.
I must ask. Are you that bothered Mama gets an haircut? Because, quite frank, I couldn't give a shit.
No, I don't really care, bro.
Funds, tell me your prediction, my bro.
Yeah, I just don't know if he's gonna start with Maguire or not, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm more leaning on. That's what more. No,
because if you don't start with Maguire, I don't think we can. If he don't start with Maguire, I don't think we concede. But if he does start with Maguire, Solanke will cause him issues because, like Sam said earlier,
bro, like Odegaard, like these.
Yeah, and like Sam said earlier, Solanke works hard and like Maguire can't handle runners. You know what I'm saying? And so just because we've been getting over the line, I'll say 2-1 United as well. Yeah,
2-1 United.
I'll go with Mbeumo this time, just because he scored last time against them.
See, I've lost confidence in him. Mbeumo.
I think off the ball, he works hard in it. He works well. But on the ball, bro. When you do too much running and then you finally get the ball, like everything's rushing, bro, and like whatnot. So it's a bit.
Do you know what the issue is?
You can just tell he's not a striker, innit? You can tell. He's a winger.
Against Fulham, I see him a lot of the time drifting to the right hand side, and I think
there you go.
There was a ball there in the middle for you, mate. And do you know what I mean? But funny you saying Bremo, because I saw a video on YouTube earlier on, and it was like in Bremo's like last 10 shots in the Prem or something. And the caption was like, he hates the big six. And then I'm thinking, actually, well, he performed against Arsenal, performed against City. He performed last time against Tottenham. So I'm actually going to go in Bremo to score again. But I think 1-0. Only because if we're going 10 at the back against Fulham, he's going to do it against Tottenham. I can understand.
It depends who starts, bro, because that Fulham game, a couple man, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Maguire mainly. You know what I'm saying?
I just think as well, Tottenham, like you play, Sam, I'm sure you agree. You play against these Burnies and West Hams, and it just seems like you couldn't give a fuck. And then you come up against City. I know Arsenal wasn't a great time for you, but like you drew against us. You did well against Chelsea. You drew Man City. You did all right against Liverpool. Tottenham do perform against Big Six.
Do you know what it is? Like, again, we just managed to be better in the first half or be better in the second half, and we're gonna score. Do you know what I mean? We're very likely to score. It just depends on what you guys do. I genuinely believe that a lot of our results are because teams don't put the ball in the back of the net against us sometimes, and it doesn't happen very often. But one game that I can go back to was we beat Palace 1-0, and they were by far the better team. We had a couple of goals ruled out for offside, which I thought were very harsh offsides. And we could talk about VAR all we want, but I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole with the time limit that we got. But I just think to myself, like, we struggle to put the ball in the back of the net in normal games against Burnleys and West Hams, but we always seem to score against Chelsea, Arsenal, Man United, Man City. So it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, it just kills me.
It's definitely just whenever we play Arsenal, you can't justify a scoreline until it happens. Do you know what I mean? Like, I remember I was my ting at the time. I was chilling at her gaff, and she was at work, and I was the only one in the crib. But there's TV remote, United on. But bear in mind, you walk into a living room. There's a massive, what do you call them? Like item frames, fucking about this big, yeah, on a wall, yeah. Guess what team and guess what name?
Arsenal.
No, Man City.
Phil Foden.
Fucking hell.
Fucking right there. I'm the only one in the crib, and I'm thinking, fuck it. I've whacked game on, and I'm watching. I'm thinking, Mbumo, brilliant. Second half, I felt like you man should have won. We
genuinely.
No, you man peppered the second half, man.
Yeah,
I think we were better. We were better in the second half than they were in the first. If I'm being completely honest.
Yeah.
In the first half, it was cagey, bro. I'd say we were a little bit more clinical. Like we had maybe a bit more chances, but second half, fucking hell.
Yeah, dude,
Jesus
it was
Christ.
not. I remember watching the game. She had one of those fucking, those dogs that are like a mixed breed and they struggle to breathe.
Like one of what fucking.
Them ones that just sat staring at you. Go. And I'm like, I've got that fucking next to me, bro. And I'm watching the game. I'm like, will you shut up a minute? And you're watching it, and I think, I remember because her sister just finished work. I'd not met her at that point. I remember walking through the door, and I'm going, "What are you doing?" And she's going, "What are you on about?" And I remember because she's more of a City fan than my thing was. She was like, United, I just don't understand, blah, blah, blah. Losing concentration because I'm focused on the game, not that she's a City fan. Like, and her, obviously it was her sister's house, didn't live with mum or dad, it was her sister's crib, and I'm thinking, Man United, in my head I'm going, I'm fucking gone. She's a City fan. You know what I mean? And I remember coming up to her, watching the game for maybe about 2 minutes and going, taps me on my shoulder and goes, surprised you don't lose. I'm what? What are you about?
Yeah. Do you know what? That's worse. That's worse than the Adama Traore Cucurella one. You had to scrap her.
Yeah.
We don't condone violence, though. By the way, just metaphorically, scrap her.
Don't condone violence, but I remember.
I remember thinking I need to roundhouse kick something.
No. I remember the whistle blown, and her bedroom was on the bottom floor, and I remember going drawing after she said we'll lose. I went. As I walked by the settee, knocked on her bedroom door, she went, come in. I went, we drew, by the way. Wink like that and then fucked off, bro. Dude, absolute vibes. Man, it's fucked. But, man, we have got to move on, unfortunately. But I'm sure we'll talk about this next week.
Yes.
Sam, talk to me. Now, this is a good one. Last time they drew 2-2. Beat Leeds. I'm still not convinced. My opinion of the Arsenal game was they won 4-0. Did they play like they won 4-0? I don't think they did. Samuel, Arsenal versus Sunderland.
Oh, you know that's a tough game. I'm gonna go 1-1, and I'm gonna go. Oh no, a Dingo's just been sold, hasn't he? I'm going to go Brian Brobby. Brobby?
Yeah, I call him Brobbery, mate. Fuck knows what his name is. But that's a good game, isn't it, man? You don't
It's a
want to
good
miss
game.
that.
Sunderland have been doing well.
Yeah.
I'm very impressed with them this year.
It's weird, though, because they've just lost 3-0 to West Ham. But then I'm watching the game and I'm thinking, you shouldn't have lost.
Yeah.
Techie. Shouldn't have been 3-0. Funds, talk to me. Arsenal versus Sunderland.
2-1 Sunderland.
Oof. Oof. You can just tell when Trims watches his back, he's going to be seething. He's going to bring that up for days.
No, do you know what it is? I can imagine him, yeah. Max just goes when he goes 2-1 robbery. Man, it's a tradition.
I'm sticking to it, man. I'm a hater.
No, I hear it. You've said a lot worse. You said a lot worse. What was that one? And you was like, yeah, you man are losing 5-0.
I can't remember who it was, but
someone did. Yeah, man. Brobry, yeah?
Yeah, Brobry, yeah, Brobry. He's been good this season, you know. He's a Premier League striker. He's a Premier League striker.
Talk about teams that have been underappreciated. Sunderland, like
I agree.
Man, them like I know he was a well-established player before, but let's not pretend we didn't write off Xhaka when he first joined.
Listen, I watched Xhaka play for Arsenal against Spurs many games, and he looked fucking shit.
Yeah.
A year away in Germany where he's won a couple of things, and he's come back and he looks like fucking Captain Fantastic for Sunderland. Can't fault him. I'll give him his due. He looks brilliant. He's mopping up play. He chips in with a couple of goals here and there. He's creative. Can't fault him. He's not the Xhaka that we saw at Arsenal at all. He's much more mature.
I tell you what, Xhaka for me, he's one of those players where, and in my opinion, I don't know if you man agree, but I just think Xhaka's one of those players where the position he's in is perfect. Like you might like I give it a Saka for example. Like Saka couldn't do it anywhere other than right wing. You look at Fernandes. Funds, we've seen Fernandes in an 8. Doesn't work. He only works in a 10. Do you know what I mean? You can't misplace these players. Xhaka is perfect in this position he plays. But then forget Xhaka. I mean, obviously, I'm a FIFA merchant. I still play it. But, like, Mukalele, who no one thought
unbelievable
on this level. Like, I watched him from Leverkusen to join... No, not Leverkusen, sorry. Leipzig. Then join PSG. Stinking out at PSG. And you think Sunderland signs Mukalele. Mate, they're done.
He was only 4 million as well, wasn't he?
4
he wasn't
million.
a lot.
One of their best players, and you look at the Moroccan dude. I forget to say his name. That Tabley, the Moroccan right wing is like Tabai. Is like T-A-I.
Yeah, well, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you how to say it, but yeah.
But like him, he's quality. Roast the keeper. He's played this season. If you're going off in form this season, he's been better than Raya, in my opinion. 100,000,000%. No one talks about it enough, Mandem, which is why.
Yeah. Again, it's the importance of having a great scouting network and actually spending money.
2-1 Sunderland. I'm sticking with Funds, dude. Do you know what? There's not many... do you know what? And I said this watching the Arsenal versus Leeds game, and I'm watching.
Sunderland's a good defensive team, bro.
Do you know what it is? I actually think Sunderland was the better team in the Arsenal Sunderland game last time.
They were just unlucky, bro. They did 2 mistakes.
Would you not argue Sunderland was one of the first teams that really found out Arsenal?
Yes.
Yeah.
I remember watching the game and I'm thinking, what the fuck?
I remember speaking to my dad. And I said to my dad, I actually see Sunderland take... I actually said it to more than just my dad. I said it to the friendship group and everyone laughed at me like I was an idiot. I said, I see Sunderland taking points off Arsenal here. I said, you know what? Defensively, they're quite sound. I said, so Arsenal can't exploit the set piece technique with a team like Sunderland because they've got Dan Ballard. They've got players.
That main centre back.
Dan Ballard's unbelievable,
He's
bro.
Quality, bro. He's quality.
Yo, he puts his head on anything. Do you know what I mean?
Anything,
it reminds you
bro.
of,
That's a Premier League
John
defender.
Terry. Do you know what I mean? That's a Premier League centre back.
Yep.
So I just think to myself, you know, I do see Arsenal scoring. I think they will, but I can see it being a draw again. I can see them taking points from them. Do you know what I mean? I really can. I think Sunderland are they know how to have that jigsaw piece, you know, that puzzle to go and play against Arsenal because they did it early on in the season. It worked perfectly.
Do you know what? Funds are obviously you're the only other United fan. But I will say, Funds, I'm sure you could agree that game where we beat them, what was it, 2-0? 3-0? Yeah, obviously, 3-0. We scored them 2 goals first half. But even in that game, I remember sat watching thinking, fucking hell, dude, we're struggling to break this defence.
Yeah.
We're 2-0 up as well, man. Remember, we're 2-0 up, and I'm sat watching my team. We've scored 2 goals in the first half. And even then, I'm sat going, God, dude, we're struggling.
Yeah.
Like, we are. Do you know what I mean? Like, we just are. Unfortunately, Stu MC89 says it's easy to sort out Arsenal. You bop it around Rice. He does the splits with one touch. With one touch football, teams in the Prem are just limited. Yeah, I think so. I agree. And
I can agree with that.
Yeah, and back to the point of what he said. When I did, and if you've not watched it, man, then please go view it. I did the Arsenal versus Leeds watch along because I thought Arsenal must bounce back from this. Like, they've got to, innit? I remember watching the game, and like 25 minutes in, someone asked me about, like, do you actually rate this Arsenal team? And my response was, if you had to tell me who do I think in this Arsenal team actively deserves a Prem title, there's about 4 of them. You could go Declan Rice. You could probably say Marino, because he does contribute, unfortunately. Gabriel and Saliba. And if you really wanted to extend it, probably Timber. Calafiori's out. Bakasaka's not performed. Noni's a flop. Gokres is a flop. Martinelli's Martinelli. Raya's just all right, but then he's with Raya. The conversation of him being the best keeper in the Prem, you can't have the self-proclaimed best defense in the. You can't have the self-proclaimed best defense in the Prem and still concede. My opinion. Stuart MC89 said Villa did, United did. It's blatant, but Rice is the latest great white hope of the press. It's moronic. The Cunha goal was a prime example. He's half a stride late. It's all about tempo. Wonderful horseshoe. Horseshoe, shout out. You have horses. Tell me what horse you have. I thought it was a Tim Pot Cup. Chelsea crying and Arsenal jumping up and down. Pathetic. Was it because Arsenal won it? Newcastle won it, lol. Stu said, Gabriel, Saliba, Timber, Zuberman, Zaka. Those are the proper footballers. Is a limited squad. Zubermendi, I won't say is a proper footballer. He's a mistake. And Saliba as well. Man, them. I don't know if you lot agree, but Saliba to me is a mistake machine.
He's been shaky for a while.
Yeah, I've said it. I've said it. Gabriel's the baller in them.
He's been carrying him.
I'm telling you.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Maybe last season Saliba was better, but this season the amount of mistakes, like to me, you know when these man blame Zubermendi for the Mbeumo goal, like Fun says, yeah, Fun, you 100% correct. We've got to take credit for Mbeumo for being in that position and tracking him down properly. But we expect that. We don't expect Saliba. Like, man, then let's be honest. That pass.
It's a poor pass. It's a poor pass, bro. He's killed Zubermendi.
Jesus fucking, like, mate, talk about overpower, like, fucking gnaw it. The way he's passed it to him, he's fucked him. And what doesn't help, what other Arsenal man then will not talk about is, well, 1 minute, where's Gabriel? Where's Hikape? Where's Timber? In that situation, where are they?
Yeah.
Why are there not more options? Why are they not talking about it?
There are more options, bro. They're all the way up there helping the attack and getting the goals instead.
Exactly.
Which is mad when they're not an attacking team, by the way.
Exactly. Which is mental. Their philosophy as a football team actively doesn't make sense. Because it's be bare defensive and be cautious. But Saliba, go to our corner box. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, bro, like, come on, man. Which is why I've put 2-1 Sunderland.
Fair.
Only because I'm going to say Robbery 2.
Cool.
But only because what the Arsenal man then will not accept is no matter whether you watch him in the Prem, no matter you watch him in the Championship, going to Ellen Road away is a tough game. Unfortunately. Historical wise it is. The fact they won 4-0 was amazing. And I bring it back to, did they play like 4-0? To me, they didn't. They didn't play like they just won 4-0. But if Sunderland's a team to first find them out, they're going to do it again. Stu MC says, Azemion, since 2012, has made well over $1 billion in sales. Arteta has spent well over $1 billion in fees. I mean, do you know what as well? And I'm sure you can agree. You know when Arsenal man talk about transfers and everything else. Have you noticed they never talk about how quick they renew contracts? Like what's Saka on a week? What's Saliba on a week? Like it's not. You know what I mean? It's not 85k, bro. This is like 250k.
No, they're on P's, bro.
Do you know what I mean? They won't bring that up though.
They're not earning money like Tottenham man are. They're earning way more. Tottenham man are on a wage structure, bro.
Like
that man are getting paid.
Even though
Tottenham are getting pay cuts, fam. What are we doing there?
Bro, exactly. Stu said, Bar Pep and Klopp, the English prostitute league has been shit show for years. Do you know what? And I said this. So I forget who asked me. My friend Enz. Shout out Enz. He asked me, he goes, what do you actually think about Pep? And Amanda, I do actually want to ask, which will lead into not next prediction and the prediction after, which is a big game. I said I think Pep's a bit overrated. Only because
someone's ready to bite, you know.
Yeah. But please hear me out. What struggle has Pep had?
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I actually wasn't going to bite and bite your hand off. I was going to say I agree with you. He's always had a squad that was ready made for him.
Yeah.
He's never. I wouldn't say that he's even developed players. I would say that the players have had the luxury of developing themselves because they've been around £2 billion squads.
Yeah.
Foden was bought through because he's good enough, fair play. But he's also been playing with De Bruyne, Gundogan, fucking Silva, Aguero, all of these players, Bernardo Silva, David Silva, they've all been around the squad long enough and the teams long enough for this. You know, they had Fernando, Rodri. They've had all of these players that excel and have won trophies and Ballon d'Ors and stuff like that and numerous individual accolades. So I actually agree with you. You know, I think what sets the difference of Mourinho and Pep apart is that Mourinho did do things with squads that people writ off. That Porto team that he won the Champions League with, the Inter team that he won the treble with. You know, people were writing them off.
He beat United to get to the final, bro.
Yeah.
With that Porto team. And you gotta realize the type of players we had, bro.
Yes, right, I hear it, and that's the thing. Mourinho transitioned into a manager that you know spent money to buy
Deco
things.
and them man there. Deco wasn't as established, and that game we knew it.
Bro, I'm sure he had Falcao playing up front and nobody even heard of him at that point.
Bro.
He had Falcao and Benny McCarthy.
Carvalho.
Quaresma. Was Quaresma not there at the time?
He could have been. But
He could have been.
Benny McCarthy won a Champions League because of fucking Mourinho. Like, are we all right? Benny McCarthy that was at Blackburn, bro. Like, what's going on? Do you know what I mean?
Like, name. Oh my god!
I tell you what, as
bro,
well,
I'm pulling them all out. I'm just one shot away from Kenwyne Jones at Stoke, bro. Like,
man said Kenwyne Jones.
I mean, Ricardo Fuller and that. Like, Fuller and Jones, blood. Are you all right?
That is a pull.
Yo, Ricardo Fuller was a baller. He just never tried.
Don't forget his 15 conceded goals in a season.
Yeah,
bro.
this is what I mean. What I would say though is Chelsea had a bag of money though. You know, they bought in Ballack, they bought in fucking Carvalho, they bought in Ferreira, they bought in everybody that he wanted. So Chelsea for me was really the start of where he decided money is needed to win things. I needed a big African striker. He bought Drogba. Do you know what I mean? Like, he even says that in the interview. But I think that's what sets Pep and him apart. Mourinho actually had teams where he couldn't just go out and spend 500 million, you know, and he had to actually use what he had available.
Had to adapt to the team he had.
You know, he had Ibrahimovic and he swapped Ibrahimovic for Eto'o. Do you know what I mean? He didn't pay the money. That's the nous that he had. He built that squad. He went, look, this is what I need. This is what my plan is. So 100%, I look at it and I don't know if overrated is the right word. It probably is. I can't think of a better one. But I think that now you're starting to see Pep being found out when he doesn't, you know,
when he loses top key players.
You can't necessarily replace Kevin De Bruyne. You know, it's not.
I tell you what, you said it last week as well in this conversation of, and I will say, and this is just me. So I open up. Obviously, it might come out a bit rude, might come out a bit blah blah blah. I'm not going to change myself. I've explained to Trimless and I'll explain to the whole Mandem. Obviously, Mandem know I do music. Music will always become over this podcast, unfortunately.
Yeah, of course.
Always will, because it's priorities. And with music, I don't know if you heard me, if you've not, careless on Spotify, but if you've not heard me, I'm pretty crude. I talk about situations I don't think no other people will talk about. I'll get more real with it. So within that, why the fuck am I going to change how I am, whether I'm on screen or not on screen? So I'm gonna say this. Sard, the Arsenal man that appeared last stream.
Yeah.
Respect you, mate. Watching the podcast, and I'm obviously, because I'm co-host, I'm always looking for clips. I'm going back to old videos, and I'm watching the one from last week. And he goes, there's a moment where he goes, all right then, typical Arsenal bollocker. All right then, tell me who's in the City squad who are champions. First off, before anyone interrupts, Ederson at the time, Donnarumma just won the Champions League, Ruben Diaz, John Stones, Matthias Nunez, Rodri, O'Reilly, he was in that treble squad, I think, just about. Haaland, you've got Doc, who's won a Prem, the whole squad. Foden, we've not even got to Foden yet. Foden, they all won a squad. And I'm watching it back thinking, what a load of bollocks.
I backed you on this last week. Or whenever it was. I backed you on this.
What a load of fucking bollocks. And if I've got to keep it honest, don't come on here talking that sort of buffoonery. Like, that's fucking stupid. That is fucking stupid. And Sam, you said something, and it stood out to me. You said, but replacing a Kevin De Bruyne, you'd need two players.
Yeah.
And I think that's absolutely spot on. De Bruyne, you can't... De Bruyne or Gundogan, these men are irreplaceable.
Bro, it's like losing Kane for us.
Exactly. You can't replicate it. You can think the season Solanke had at Bournemouth was outstanding, and it's sort of Kane numbers, kind of.
Bro, it's like losing Ronaldo when he went to Madrid for you guys.
And replica was Nani.
Bro, we've still not got a replacement for him, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're never gonna replace him.
Even when he came back, bro, like we've still not replaced him. No, what are we doing there?
Even that. But I just think, what a load of bollocks. What do you mean you sat here on a podcast that's going on the internet and you're asking who in the Man City squad are champions?
No, but do you know what it was for me? Do you know what it was for me? He was on about, you don't win until you win.
Yeah.
I was like, well, yeah, that's obvious, and I understand that. But mentality-wise, there's enough people in that City squad that have been around to win things. For the people that have come in that haven't won things, Ryan does. Ryan doesn't want anything. He's been at AC Milan.
Yeah.
But he's surrounded by Rodri and Bernardo Silva that have been there for the past fucking 3 years. Rodri was in the treble winning season. Bernardo Silva was in there when they've won numerous Prems, fucking cups, Champions League. So I obviously I said it on that podcast. I said, well, hold on. I said, most of them are in there. I could reel off 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 names now. And I said, at the end of the day, you are right in what you're saying that you don't win until you win, but that Man City team have the nous of doing it, because in some of them times that they've won, they've actually where you've bottled the title to them, so they have experience of doing that to you.
Yeah,
and that's what I was trying to say to him. But sometimes, as I don't mean this in a bad way or anything, because we all come here, we all support our team. But sometimes there's so many Arsenal fans on the pod, or Man United fans. Sometimes you kind of look at it and go, well, actually,
I'm outnumbered.
You talked over. You're outnumbered.
Yeah,
it's sometimes hard to come across, and everybody's going to have a different opinion. My opinion is not going to be the same as Trim's, or it's not going to be the same as Surfers. It's not going to be the same as DC. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But some of them are going to agree with what I say from a neutral perspective in terms of Arsenal or whatever. And some of them are going to go, nah, man, just because it's Arsenal and they're hearing it from a Spurs fan. They don't want to hear it from a Spurs fan. Or they're going to go, oh, like earlier, they all talk about wanting to win trophies and stuff like that. Tottenham won a trophy last year. Are you okay?
Sorry, I'm so sorry to interrupt, but then that's what fucked me off. That's what made me go, what's the point? Because what I wanted to interject was, what I want to say about that, and what really does fuck me off, and Big C, Surfer, Jams, AR, Trimless himself, co-host, I respect the fuck out of you. When we're not on about football, I'll consider you lot one of some of my closest friends, because Mandem, I've got to realise, and there's an issue with someone that joins us live. I won't say you, because I feel like I'll be made to apologise. I'm not fucking apologising, but the difference is, I don't know if you remember, Sam. It was the first time you joined, and you said 10 times out of 10, your squad, your team. You'd want your team to be in Arsenal's position.
Yeah.
I said, fuck no. Someone joined up and said, why is this dude crying? So I retaliated, because if Jams is on about something passionate about football, and I went, mate, why are you crying? I expect Jams to retaliate, not football-wise, because he's not crying. He's just talking.
Do you know for me, like I said to you on that pod, I said, I don't agree with your opinion, but it's your opinion, so I will respect your opinion. Do you know what I mean?
But my issue with that was coming on my fuck off a minute. Sat on my podcast that I am 50% of and go, why are you crying?
Yeah, that's mad.
On a football podcast, and then obviously tempers died down, blah blah blah. So I won't name him for his benefit, but I tell you what, because I'm the fucking host, come on that and do that again. I'll find where you live. I'll put it on my mum's life. I'll find where you live. But if I've got to keep it a buck, if you're a football fan and you can't hack being
someone else's opinion.
Not someone else's opinion, but you don't agree with someone else's opinion, and that gets you frustrated, and it gets you, because 9 times out of 10, man, we get, especially when I'm live, when I'm the host, we go on for hours. When I'm live, you're more time about 40 years old, and you're tucked in bed, and you're spamming shit over a keyboard. Go lose your virginity. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't mean to be like that, but you've got to be like, bro. I've been on the stream, where I'm arguing with Joe to the point where I've picked up my microphone, I've put my mic as close as his mic is, and I'm bat-ribbed down this microphone. I've had arguments with Rems and Funds, you've been there, where it's probably gone a bit overboard. Second the live's ended, good, my bro. Like, that's it. Like, and then we talk along like normal. There's got to be a line between football and realism. I'm not going to fall out with someone over football. No. If someone bells my line on a no-caller ID, I'm not going to give them time of day, because why no-calling ID of me? Be outside my crib. If you like that, be outside my crib. Like, for fuck's sake. And then that's why sometimes when I listen to these Arsenal man them just chat bollocks, I just think, if you was in my shoes, you'd think the same as what I'm thinking. What are you on about?
It's almost like they don't watch the games.
Fun fact, the whole Europa League thing, that's bollocks, bro. Like, come on, your rivals have won a trophy, bro.
Bro,
and no matter how small it is, bro, it's a trophy to go into a bigger trophy.
I'm telling you now, and I mean this 100%. If the roles were reversed and we'd come second for the last 4 years or whatever it was, and we bottled the title, and they went
screaming their lungs out.
They went and won a fucking European trophy.
Screaming their lungs out.
They'd be going nuts, bro. They'd be screaming. I would never hear the end of it. Like, I don't like to be the guy that goes, "Oh well, we won something," because it took us X amount of years to do it. But at the same time,
so you lot aren't even that happy. I don't even hear Tottenham fans sing it like that. You've sang it that 1, 2 days, 3 days, and now you're worried about what the fuck are we gonna do next season?
Sorry,
this is the thing. Like, it's exactly that. It's exactly that. I just look at it and go, well, actually, we're no better off than where we were last year. The only difference is we're in a Champions League. Are we very like? Go on, go.
Sorry. My fault. I'm rude. But just to go off what Fun says about, I don't hear Tottenham fans going up in arms. Do you know what the most miraculous thing about it all is? If you won the Champions League and Arsenal won the Prem, the biggest upset would be Tottenham winning the Champions League and not. You talk about Tottenham winning the Champions League way more than Arsenal winning the Prem.
Probably, yeah.
100%. And back to the point of why. Well, to be fair, I did get off subject. My fault, people. But if you have made it this far, please like and subscribe. It means a lot. But like, my argument was about people coming in and just talking bollocks. You won a Europa. You beat us, Faz, but you still won it. When they go, oh mate, behave. You beat Bodo Glimt and you won the Europa League. A couple months back, Big C was going, I'd be happy with an FA Cup. Like,
it's a tough competition, bro.
This is why I pulled up on Trims earlier, because Trims was like, yeah, if we win the Carabao Cup, blah blah blah, and I said, okay, don't post nothing, don't be happy about it. I don't want to see nothing, and I mean that, because you can't sit here and say I'm only bothered about Champions League and Prem, and then go on and talk to me about
they won that in 20 years. They've never won a Champions League, and they won a Prem in 20 years.
Yeah.
How are you only worried about that? You should, and cool, the FA Cup, the last time they won it was 5-6 years ago. But bro, you ain't done much.
Like, what the fuck? I bet half the man then forget Newcastle.
You ain't done much. You're pretty much still at the bottom.
Let me say this, yeah. Let me say this. Genuinely, yeah. This is the definition of I'd rather be fighting for a title than winning something.
Yeah, no.
That's their mentality right now, and it's like, with the greatest of respects, yeah, whether you finish second or whether you finish 17th, you're staying in the same league, you're not winning fuck all.
You've still not won anything.
It don't matter whether you finish fucking 4th or 2nd, because you're both going into the Champions League. That's it. That's all you gain. Okay, of course you'd want to finish 2nd. You know, I hear it, but my point is, it's not a major achievement to finish 2nd anymore.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, it's hard, it's tough, but especially if you're 7 points clear and you finish 2nd, it's madness.
Yeah, that's madness, bro. That's madness.
Do you know what I mean? For then you to come and say, "Oh, well, you know, we competed for the title."
Nah, that's madness, bro. That's
we
not
were
even
doing
competing,
that,
bro.
no,
That's not
bro, this is what I'm
competing.
saying. Yeah, when Spurs were finishing 2nd and 3rd, and we were up there fighting for the title and stuff, everyone was going, "Oh, look, here's a Spurs DVD for we competed for the title or we were top at Christmas." And now they're in the same position that we was under Poch, and they're going, "Yeah, well, we'd rather be competing though."
Nah.
Do you know what I mean? You hearing what I'm saying? Like, the narrative shifts when it's your team.
They're 4 years. They're 4 years deep. They're 4 years deep.
And this
They've
is
been
what I'm
in this
saying.
title race
The
for
narrative
4 years,
shifts.
bro.
The narrative shifts because it's them now. If Tottenham were in their position, they'd be going, "Oh, well, we won a European trophy. You guys have just competed." Do you know what I mean? They wouldn't hear, "Oh, this person's in this fucking this person's competing for this trophy for the Champions League, we've won a European trophy, so blah blah." Like, that's the frustrating thing. Like, don't talk rubbish. If you won the Carabao Cup, you're gonna be fucking buzzing that you've won a cup. Do you know what I mean? If you go and win the Carabao Cup or the FA Cup, you're gonna be absolutely off your nut. I don't care what anybody says.
They're acting like if they won the Europa League, we wouldn't still be hearing about it.
Bro, tell me about it.
You
Like,
know what I
again,
mean?
I feel embarrassed. I feel great that we've won something, but I feel embarrassed that we've won something and we're 17th, bro.
17th. Yeah, you're back there again.
And
to be fair, Funds, I bet me and you were like that, you know. Before the Project Pro, I bet we still thought the same. 15th won the Europa League.
And I look at it, bro. I look at it and go, okay, well, we're 17th. We've won the Europa League. Can we kick on this season? What have we done? We're still in. We're in what, 14th? We've signed 5 or 6 players, summer and now in Jan, but we've not addressed any of our real issues, which is squad depth, the way we play, our transition. Like, we haven't addressed any of these issues. All we've done is got rid of Ange, who actually was in a better position. I know he finished 17th, but he actively sacrificed the league because we didn't give him the squad depth.
Yeah.
He made sure we stayed in the league, but he delivered us a trophy.
Yeah.
European
trophy.
I tell you what, Funds, put us two, in Sam's perspective, Sam, this must be hard for you, bro. You've just won Europa League, so you're happy. Then the guy that won it just got sacked, and then you're like, I don't know what your take's on it, but if I was Tottenham, I'd be like, what the fuck? And then you go to PSG, and you look fucking decent, but like I'm sure I'm not the only one, but I had Tottenham doing decent this season.
Fact,
now it's like, do you know what I mean? It's just a mix. It's not just a mix of emotions, bro. Like, for you, week in, week out, you must be like, do you know what I mean?
Bro, I'll be so real, yeah. I haven't dreaded watching Spurs in a long time. I love my club.
Yeah.
I am watching at the moment out of duty and obligation to my team, rather than because I think I'm going to be excited or we're going to win games. We're pulling up to Burnley and fucking Wolves and fucking Leeds and fucking West Ham, teams that everyone are bopping about, and we're the ones getting bopped.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at it going, like, how rotten is the inside of the club? My club captain is calling my club out, or the owners out every week on Instagram. No wonder he wants to fucking leave. Van der Ven has come out and said this. Richarlison has said whatever he said You know, literally, Brennan Johnson was our top scorer last year. Whether you think he's a great footballer or not, whatever, he did the job for us last year. Scored the goal in the final, whatever, right? But we get rid of him, and the first thing Spurs do is crop the picture of him in the European trophy photo at the club.
That's
How
fucked.
toxic is that?
That's toxic.
How shit is that?
That is
and,
I think he was your best player last season.
I'll be honest with you, yeah. At times he was fantastic, and at times he was bad. But the problem was, he's not the person that's going to take people on. He's the person that arrives at the right time. He scores, you know, them important goals. He scored I think he got 7 assists and 18 goals last year or something like that. 25 goals and assists, you know. And again, really, really good from him. I didn't really want him to go. A, because of squad depth. B, because I just thought to myself, actually, we could transition him into a 9. He's in the right place at the right time. He knows where to be.
Or a left winger.
Well, this is the thing. I just thought to myself, he's not going to take people on. But if we transition him into a 9, even if he comes off the bench and plays 2 with Solanke with flicks on, he's quick, bro.
Yeah,
He's
and
not
he can
slow.
just run. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You stretch defenses like that. Like you say, it's one of them.
No one plays 2 strikers no more, bro.
They don't. But the amount of times that Spurs were chasing a fucking game, we could have used him.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you know what? I'm glad you brought up. I'm glad we talked about the Europa League, because I'd like to move on to someone else that won a championship within the year. Sam.
Yes.
Wolves versus Chelsea.
I am going to go 3-0 Chelsea. And I reckon it's going to be a João Pedro goal.
He's on fire at the moment.
Well, it wasn't today.
Not
Didn't even
today.
get a shot on target for me.
I don't know what he was doing today still.
I tell you what, today's game was fucking boring.
It was shit, bro.
Yeah, it was
terrible.
mean,
Jesus. Funds, talk to me. Wolves versus Chelsea.
I'll go 2-0 Chelsea. I'll go with I'll go with Pedro as well. Same with Sam. I'll go with João Pedro.
Pedro, do you know what? I'm marking Fonz. I'm going 2-0 Chelsea as well. I just don't, as good as as much as I glaze Chelsea, I still think their output's horrible. Their finishing,
I don't see them cutting through, man. I hear it.
Do you know what I mean? Like, fuck me. Did you see Garnacho today? Fucking hell. Dude, what a bag of wank. He's fucking shit.
I actually feel sorry for Chelsea now. You know, I think we need them to give us 10 mil back. God, boy, Garnacho stick like he's worse now than he was for us, and that's bad.
Do you know what? Do you know? It reminds me of, obviously, as a kid, we all played for like under 13s, whoever, like under 12s, blah blah blah. We all played for a football team, and you know them dudes that are like predominantly wingers. But all they do is like they do something with the ball, bears, in like 1 second, and then just pass it back. Like they don't actually produce anything.
Yeah,
it just reminds me of
always get
dudes.
tackled.
But always get tackled, but it'll get tackled. It's fair, and it'll go, ref. Nothing, mate. I'm gonna tackle you in a minute. You know what I mean?
I will give you a foul in a minute, and it will hurt you. You pussy.
Yeah, mate. I'll kill you. I'm gonna go 2-0 Chelsea, but I tell you what, I'm gonna go a bit rogue. I'm gonna go Reece James goal.
Do you know what? I was gonna go for Enzo Fernandez, but
I was gonna think of Enzo Fernandez.
Yeah, I put him last week, so I don't want to put him again. But my opinion, man, you might disagree, but Reece James is the best right back in the world.
I mean, I saw this whole conversation in the chat. I'll be honest, I stayed clear of it because I don't necessarily agree, but also my problem is injuries.
His injuries, yeah.
That's my thing, because he's definitely got quality. There's no denying that. It's just
longevity.
Longevity. He hasn't played that many games over the last X amount of years. So can we really put him in the conversation? I find it hard to do that.
You man should know what my reaction will be.
I read it in the chat, Careless. I know what your reaction is, but
is Arnan overrated?
No.
But why? He was injured a lot.
He was injured a lot, you're right. But
he even had one leg and he won the World Cup, bro.
Bro, he was top scorer in numerous World Cups.
He carried Brazil and he had one leg.
Behave carried Brazil, bro. This is a Brazil with Rivaldo, Ronaldinho, bro. Come on.
But he was top goal scorer. They counted on him way more than they did on Ronaldinho and Rivaldo and that man there.
I hear what you're saying, but with R9, he went at PSV, he scored X amount of goals. Then he went to Barcelona, he scored 47 in 48 games, which is almost unheard of for anyone. Talent is undeniable, but Ronaldo, if Ronaldo stayed fit for his whole career and he had knees, I don't think there's a scoring record alive that he wouldn't have broke. I'll be so honest.
I'll tell you what.
I don't think there's anyone better than him if he don't stay injured.
I agree.
R9.
Yeah, I don't think, bro.
I do agree.
I don't think anyone would be better than him if he didn't stay injured.
I will ask you.
That includes Ronaldo, CR7, and Messi.
Mm-hmm.
I'll ask you both a question, and I want a yes or no. Not yes or no, but I don't want a conversation from it. Basically, Sam.
Yes.
You have to win a game tomorrow. Who are you taking, Reece James or Hakimi? Oh, come on, this ain't close.
No, but it kind of is though.
It ain't. No, it's not. It's not.
I mean, I'm guessing variables, but both fully fit, yeah.
Both fully fit. Tomorrow, I say, Sam, you don't win this game tomorrow, you die.
I would fully fit. I would probably take Reece James.
Funds.
Yeah, probably Reece James.
Sam,
just because he can do a little bit more than.
I think he's stronger,
and he's more influential, bro.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. We're both
influential.
Yes.
Tomorrow, same superstition. You've got a game tomorrow. You must win, or you die.
Brilliant.
Reece James, Timber.
Can't lie, I really like Timber. You know.
Yeah, I like Timber as well.
No, I really like. I can't even lie. I can't even lie to you. I really like Timber. I think Timber's quicker. Reece James is probably Timber would wrap up Reece James. By the way,
I don't know about wrap up, boy. He'll give it
in 100 meters. In 100 meters, Timber's wrapping him.
Oh, in 100 meters, yeah, 100, yeah.
Hey, but man, look. If you've made this far in the video, make sure to leave a like, subscribe. That's not the answer. Reece James or Timber.
Yeah. You're a dickhead, Careless. You know.
Look.
If you have to go for this year, then I'll go Timber.
I would go Timber.
Yeah.
On current form.
Forget current form. I'm talking
just in general.
And same back to as Hakimi, just player ability. Okay, okay. They're both okay. So Hakimi, James, and they're both on the form of their life. James and Timber, form of their life. Based on ability.
For me, I feel like James would get me more assists, but I feel like Timber would get me more goals. So if that's the criteria, I don't necessarily need my defenders to provide me goals. So I would probably go.
Goal scorers, no goals, and that's only 6.
No, I hear that, Personally, I would probably go for James because he's not slow. He can defend. He's strong. He's good on the ball. And I think that he will provide assists for the players that should be scoring them.
Funds, talk to me, my bro.
Yeah, I'll probably agree with Sam, to be fair. We'll go with James as well, yeah.
So what we've done there is we've established Reece James is the best right back in the entire world. Samuel, talk to me.
Oh, his quarters there, you know.
The big game. The big game.
He's a prick.
The big game.
Liverpool, Man City.
This is serious, you know. Because if City lose points, they shouldn't in that.
We need City to win, I'll be real.
To be fair, I am going to go 3-2 City.
Yeah.
I was toying with 2-2, but I think City have got to come out and win this. So I'm going to 3-2 City. I think it'll be high scoring. And I'm going to go Ekitike to score.
Yeah, smart. You know what as well? Like, Ekitike. Do you know what? The thing is, the difference between saying like a Man City versus Fulham, Man City versus blah, 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 the way Kirkes has transformed at Liverpool, like, you know, if they play a Semenyo or a Cherky on that right-hand side, I don't see a way he stops them.
Semenyo and Cherky are different, bro, by the way.
Yeah, they are 100%, but I just don't, but like, just for me, I don't see a way Kirkes stops them. I don't see a way whoever the plonk right back stops them.
No, I get it. I hear it.
And then realistically, at that point, it's basically a 2-3-4. 2-3-3 up front.
Who are they even playing at right back at the moment?
Is it Conor Bradley?
No, he's injured.
Martinelli put him in a spliff. Frimpong or Szoboszlai, innit? Yeah, Frimpong.
No, Frimpong's injured.
Frimpong's injured, so it'll be Szoboszlai more time.
So then, realistically, you take their best asset away from them.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, Szoboszlai right back does a job, but it does kind of take the heart out of Liverpool.
Semenyo will wrap up him, and Cherky will wrap up fucking thingy. And even Doku. You put Cherky in the 10.
Doku against Szoboszlai. Oh my god, I don't want to see that.
That's a movie, you know.
That's a murder.
Yeah.
Even so, even if you invert it, you have Doku against Kirkes, Semenyo against Szoboszlai, then Cherky in the 10. Then you've got Rodri and Bernardo Silva, or Rodri and whoever you want to play in them two midfield roles. Then that's like a naughty one. Obviously, Haaland up front. That's a naughty front six, bro.
Yeah. I do agree with 3-2 though, Sam. I
like a little 3-2. I think there'll be goals.
Just because
there's always goals in this game.
Fonz, we say this all the time. That Man City's defense, I mean, fuck me.
Yeah.
Like, it's all right signing Gay, but is that it? Do you know what I mean? Yeah. They need more, bro. They need way more. Fonz, talk to me. Liverpool City.
Yeah, I'll probably agree with Sam as well. 3-2. There's always goals in this game.
Yeah.
Man City, they're definitely going to concede. I can't remember the last time they had a clean sheet, to be honest. Yeah, even against Exeter, they conceded a goal. So
I think it was Wolves. A couple of weeks back. It went 2-0. But Wolves are shit. So
there you go. And like Wolves, who are bottom, probably going to get relegated, and it was only 2-0. Like. You know what I'm saying? So, but Liverpool are on a decline as well. They lost against Bournemouth, so they have to win this game. But we've seen how Liverpool are nowadays. Every game has to win. It's been a must-win game every game, pretty much, since they've lost their first game, and they've had a mad run of games where they were losing games and drawing games, and then they went, I think, 12 games unbeaten, but they only got like 2 wins out of that 12. So,
I mean, I'm looking at Man City's recent, and I'm looking at 2-0 Tottenham, Which, to be honest, I'm not too surprised at, because again, I've said it before. Tottenham against top six are different. Obviously, they won 2-0 against Wolves, which is fair. They lost 2-0 to us. And then you look at they drew 1-0 against Chelsea, Brighton, 0-0 to Sunderland. These are games that Man City should be picking up points.
Should be pumping, man.
Yeah.
Should be pumping, man.
They should be. These are games. But what does interest me is I'm looking up the table now, and I'm looking. They lost 1-0 to Villa.
Yeah.
They won 3-1 against Bournemouth, and at this point, Bournemouth were decent, bro. They were top six at this point.
Yeah.
Last time they faced Liverpool, there was 3-0.
Didn't we beat them as well early on in the season?
Yeah, you did 2-0. Yeah, it was 2-0. Yeah.
Was it not that Paulinho last minute?
Yeah. And that's what I mean, bro. City are a City.
They hate to pull up on Spurs. You know, they hate it.
They hate, bro. I've said it. I told you earlier. I'm like, yo, bro, you man a bogey team for them. You know, like it's crazy.
Even last year, the 26th of February 2025, they only beat you 1-0.
Exactly, it's crazy.
And we beat them 3-1, I think, in the other game.
It's crazy.
Pedro Porro scored.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
I'm trying to find scorelines. Yeah, you beat them. 23rd of August, 2025. 2-0 Tottenham.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. Like, yeah, no. City's just got defensive issues.
Yeah, they
don't really defend as a unit as well. So, but obviously Liverpool are on the decline.
I mean, Fons, how many times have we spoke about on stream and off stream the makeshift left back and right back? It's fucking ridiculous.
It's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. Just buy a natural right back.
Bro, but they've been trying to do this. They've been trying to do this since they were playing Fabian Delph at left back, bro. Like, are you all right? Just buy a left back. You've got
he's a DM. He's a DM, bro. You're playing them left back. Are you crazy?
You know what? There was one stream, and the last time, who was it? I think it was me, Fons. It was me, Fons, and I think it was Jams. And because obviously when I'm a host, I like to fix things up, of course. And was doing top 3 of this season, rank the flops, rank the best signings, blah blah blah. And we got into the discussion of the last genuine decent left back they had was Kolarov. I mean, fuck me. When was the last time he was in the Prem? 2017. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Surely that can't be right.
No, it is, because after Kolarov, it was Benjamin Mendy, and he was fucking shit.
Yeah, and he had his issues as well. So it's like, and then after that is Cancelo, and Cancelo is naturally a right back. So it's like, even so, you're not playing a proper left back. You're playing a right back and left back.
When they play Cancelo right back, was Zinchenko not left back?
I think so. Yeah,
and he wasn't amazing.
No.
He weren't City level.
He wasn't even there for a while either. He was probably there for a year or two.
Yeah. He was there. No, he was there for a while. I remember. No. Do you know what his story is? It was at Man City, and it was a cam. And they tried him left back, and they stuck him left back.
That's crazy.
He was a cam, bro, and they stuck him left back. And you could argue the same with Matthias. Don't get me wrong. I think Matthias Nunez is the most underrated right back this season. I think he's top 3 for me. I think it goes Matthias Nunez, Timber, James.
To be fair to him, now that when I've watched games of City, he looks more comfortable there.
Yeah, he does.
So more time is transition, and that's it can happen in certain midfielders, isn't it? They can transition into other positions. I mean, you're a certain midfielder. You're pretty much doing everything. You're attacking and defending.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
So that's Szoboszlai as well. To be fair.
Yeah.
And like Lewis Miley as well. People don't talk about him, you know. Lewis Miley being a right back for Newcastle.
He's naughty, yeah.
Dude, he's doing bits, big time. But I mean, it's just how long can this last of makeshifts? Like when will it get to the point where? Because I mean, let's do the
It's
math.
naive, bro. Everyone's catching on to it. Like with Arsenal, it was when Zinchenko was there and Arteta was doing the invert thing. Everyone caught onto it, and and then he's decided to switch into this defensive thing. You know what I'm saying? So like, Pep. Everybody knows Pep. He likes to flip in, move players, and play players in certain position, overload, congest everything so that you can't get out. And even if you do get out, you know what I'm saying, that they've got players there to get in and get it back into control. It's been found out for the past year and a half, to be honest.
Do you know what? And you could almost make an argument. Even when they played us, like Fonz, sent you the clip on IG of us scoring Turkey.
Yeah.
We could make a pass at United. Even, I hate to say it, but United, we're not the smartest team. Unfortunately, you can keep saying Bruno Fernandes and all these flicks and Casemiro flicks and over the balls to Mbeumo when he's up top. It's cool and all. But against City, man, we was fucking up that right hand side.
Yeah,
like that clip. I mean, wait, hold on. Forget the clip I sent you. Even Cunha, when he came on, how many balls on that right hand side was he just? He had it for himself.
Yeah.
And if one of the goals weren't offside, that's 2 assists for him.
Yeah.
When we were scoring Cherky, that clip I sent you where Cherky's in the middle, and we're playing triangular around him.
Yeah.
We moved to the left hand side. And we had all the space in the world.
Yeah,
it's a joke, but Fonz, I'm gonna push you. I need a goal scorer, and you can't say Haaland.
Yeah.
This is. I tell you what, this is trickier than saying a scoreline, in my opinion.
No, you know what? I'll go with Ekitike still. He's on a little roll right now. Yeah.
Ekitike. I'm going to go 2-1. Only basing it off previous performances. Like, I can't believe Man City only beat Wolves by 2-0. Like, man, you go player for player, they should be winning 5-0.
At least.
Do you know what I mean? So, I'm going to go 2-1. And I'm actually, do you know what? I'm going to go. Fuck, I want to say Foden, but will he play him?
I was thinking that.
Do you know what I mean? Does he not score in every big six?
Yeah, mostly.
That's what I thought.
Thing is, though, Semenyo's on fire. He's scored in every game. His last 4 games or something stupid, hasn't he?
He's got like 3 and 4 or something like
that. He scored against us for Bournemouth. Then he scored against Exeter. Then he scored against us again. I don't know if he scored against Wolves. I'm sure he scored against Wolves.
I'll check that.
Because he would have been 4 and 4 there.
He didn't score against us, I know that.
Oh, yeah, he didn't score against you. 4 and 5.
He did score against Wolves. Do you know what?
Yeah,
I will get Semenyo.
Oh, yes. Why didn't I pick Semenyo?
I'll tell you what, I will say, do you know what? And I don't know if you'll agree, but I think it's so sad. Semenyo is probably the best winger the Premier League has produced this season. Because don't get me wrong, at City, yes, Sam, you've just brought up, he's 4 and 4 right now. Amazing. When he were at Bournemouth, you're another one. Oh, everyone spoke about him, and I watched him. And I think that's what he's gloating about. Like, don't get me wrong, he is phenomenal. Like, he is good. But this is the Premier League. Surely the standard's just a bit higher.
You know, you say that, right? Like, I think Semenyo goes anywhere in the world and performs. Like Rafinha was struggling at Leeds, doing okay, but he's gone to Barcelona and he's fucking almost won a Ballon d'Or in the Champions League. Like, do you know what I mean? I think Semenyo could go to Real Madrid or to Barcelona or to Bayern Munich. You know, I think Semenyo would play ahead of Luis Diaz. It would be a front three of Kane, Elise, and Semenyo. And imagine that at Bayern Munich. Like, I think that like you say, is that the standard? I don't think there's another winger out there at this point in time, other than Elise, for me, that we're sat here looking at and going, well, actually, he excites me every game. He scores every game.
Yeah, true. I just think, do you know what confuses me? I do hear it from a lot of Arsenal fans, to be honest. But a lot of other fan bases do say this Premier League's been one of the best Premier Leagues, not ever, but it's been one of the best. And I think, are you talking about because realistically 14 and 6 for that tie? Because I'm looking at the top, blah blah blah, and I'm looking at the bottom, and I think the relegation battle's much better than the title battle this season. In which I would like to ask, before we end the stream, unfortunately, but before we end the stream, I don't want you to name every player particularly, but just both of you, ever so quickly. You know, if we was to do, if me and Trimless wanted to adventure and go, all right, Sam, all right, Funds, I want you to give me the top 3 players this season in every position. I can't see a world where you don't struggle. Like keepers, all right, like probably what? Raya, Donnarumma, and some Ruth, probably. Do you know what I mean? Right back, automatically Reece James, Timber, and like who else? Like probably Munoz or. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Left back, it's Kukurea, obviously. Then who? Like Lewis Hall.
Yeah.
And then who? Midfielders. Who's been decent in midfield all season?
Genuinely, depending on what kind of midfielder you want, I think Paulinho has actually been decent all year. He's like
I think so.
chipped in with some goals. He's got the most amount of tackles. He breaks up play. I think he's everything that Spurs needed. Well, not everything that Spurs needed. I think he was like a problem that Spurs had last year and the year before, and we identified it and bought him, which was brilliant. But then we haven't done much more. In terms of other midfielders, it's difficult. You probably look at Fernandes, and you're probably looking at, well, you probably maybe looking at Rice or Szoboszlai, somebody like that. Caicedo, yeah. It's tough though. It's tough.
That's what I mean. It's such a struggle. Like, to be like, before you used to be able to say, "Oh yeah, Reece James, blah blah blah." Da, 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 da. This year, you've got to really think who's actually been decent, because it's like centre mids. Don't get me wrong. I do genuinely think Caicedo is a better footballer than Reece James. Declan Rice. I think he's as a footballer. I do. I just think he's miles better. Because let's say Declan Rice shoots outside the box, it goes in. You think, fucking hell, he should have scored that. But then, in a defensive manner, if Caicedo makes a crucial defensive tackle, you expect it.
Yeah, I get it.
So it's like, it's expectations. Wingers, like, the harsh reality of wingers this season is you probably put Doku second, but then he's been injured for how long? And then third to that's probably what? Harvey Barnes and Bramo.
Yeah.
Strikers, like, who do you put up front? Do you know what I mean? It's so tricky. Like,
you obviously put Haaland in there.
Yeah, of course. Well, yeah.
You obviously put Ekatike in there, and then you obviously just put like fucking Richarlison in there or something like. I'm just kidding, it's Thiago. Yeah. That would be your 3, and to be honest, they're top of the charts. You can't argue with that. They've put the ball in the back of the net, and Thiago's doing it for Brentford, who have had a bit of a hit and miss season. I mean, they're in the top half of the table, but again, they've sold Mbeumo, sold Wissa, bought in Thiago, and he's doing the job.
I'm just not. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I'm just not used to having such a lackluster roster. I think this year's poor.
It does feel like although it's more competitive, the standard of quality players that we have is at an all-time low. You've got more workhorses, more workman-like performances than you have players that are showcasing flair and setting the world on fire. Feels like we're bringing back the long throw and the set piece goals rather than carving through teams and actually playing football. It feels a little bit caveman-like to me.
Do you know what I said about
very Sunday League-ish?
Yeah,
it is. Yeah, it is. It really is. And do you know what?
Not the modern day Sunday League where Sunday League players nowadays are playing in step 2 level. No, as in the old Sunday League games where like
to me it's
you're in Div 4 and you're playing against fat guys who are going to building work tomorrow.
They're going to kick you to bits. To me, it screams results, not performances.
Exactly.
Yeah. Do you know what as well? And me and Surfer spoke about it on the United versus Fulham watch along. Man, I hate to say it, but can we stop talking bollocks about Morgan Rogers? Don't get me wrong, yeah. Like, he's done good for Aston Villa and whatnot, yeah. He's had a decent month. Like, people are saying, like, there are some podcasts that are going, Morgan Rogers, he could go for 120 mil. What are you on about?
No, that's crazy. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it wouldn't be surprising, though, with the way the market goes with these.
You're right, it wouldn't be surprising. But and I've always said this, you're worth what you're worth to your club and what someone's willing to pay for you.
Yeah, 100%.
But I do think Morgan Rogers is brilliant. I really do. I think that he's got a lot about him. I would have loved to have bought him. And to be fair, if we'd have paid 80 million for him, I wouldn't have begrudged it had he hit the ground running. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I think that shows the state of where Spurs are at in my mind than actually necessity, if that makes sense.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't think he's a bad player. I think he's been a crucial part of Villa's triumphant second run.
Yeah,
but
uprising.
Just for me, when people go, a club will pay 120 mil for Rogers, how good Rogers is, blah, blah, blah. And I just think, don't disrespect Tielemans. Like, and no one, for whatever the fuck reason, talks about how fucking crucial Kamara's been for him.
Bro, I wanted Tielemans from Leicester days. And like, Kamara's come in and done really, really well, to be fair.
Yeah, and like Buendia and everyone else, like, bro, like, what do you mean Morgan Rogers would go for 120 mil? What are you on?
I can't lie. If I ever see Matty Cash or Buendia, I will also want to whack him. I'll be honest.
I rate Matty Cash, to be honest.
No, he's obviously got a bit about him, and he just just don't like his head. I just want to whack him.
Yeah. Do you know what? Obviously,
we don't condone violence, though.
I'm sporting the Derby County shirt because obviously support my home the same way if Albania or Spain played. I support where I come from. But man, look, Derby fan. Obviously, Matty Cash came from Nottingham Forest.
Yeah.
Didn't mind he joined Villa until mate, when they do them videos. All right, say your name. Put arms behind his back. Matthias Cash. What the fuck? That's not funny, mate. What are you on about? Bro.
But everyone thought the Polish thing was a joke, and it's fucking so funny.
Yeah. It's fucking stupid, mate. And do you know what's so sad as well? If he kept to his English roots, he's probably England's right back this season. Other than Reece James.
I was about to say, what, ahead of Reece James, yeah?
other than Reece James. But man, look, we've been going on for 4 hours and nearly 10 minutes. We're going to leave it there.
Let's wrap it up.
We've got to thank Sam for sticking along for the whole time. We've got to thank Fonz for sticking on the whole time. Since day one, we've got to thank everyone. Anyone?
No, big up Sam, man. You stayed on for this long, bro.
Yeah.
I'll be so real. I've got to be up for the school run in 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Hey, dedication, man. Dedication.
Of course, man. We're out here for the cause.
The kids will understand.
Everyone in the comments, W Sam, man. Leave a like for Sam, man, if you've made it this far. But, man, look, we've chopped it up this week. We're going to be here next week. And obviously, man, I keep it a buck. We're not the Project Prem without man like us. Other man want to catch Kip. Other man want to hop on other channels. We stay here and we talk about Premier League.
Hey, I'm gonna see tomorrow. You know, I can see it. Group chat,
bro. You just know for a fact I'm waking up to 54 messages in the chat between KLS and Trims. You just know it. You just know it.
But look, man, look. They'll suck this dick when we get views.
Yeah.
So until next week, man, we've been Trimless FC. Shout out Fon, shout out Sam. This has been the Project Prem. I'll be here. Fucking hell. When do we play Tottenham, Sam?
Saturday, 12:30.
Saturday, man.
Fucking hell, early kickoff, bro.
Yeah, early kickoff, bro.
I'll tell you what, I'm sick of these early kickoffs. Man, you'll see me Friday for the pre-match review talking about the game. Obviously, you might see me on Saturday. It's 12:30, man. You might not see me. Obviously, I'm 22. I've got a life. I might be hungover like a... Do you know what I mean? So, I might not be here. I might be. But I will be here for the post-match review. But other than then, man, look, we've been the Project Prem. We've been Trimless FC. Shout out Sam. Shout out Fons. Make sure to leave a like and subscribe. And we'll be here next Tuesday at 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. if the host wants to turn up to work and not on vacation. But until then, man, I've been your boy KLS. I've been joined by Funds and Sam, Big C, Trimless, Omar, RB, Silver Surfer, and Jams. And until next Tuesday, man, we'll see you then. Have a blessed week.
Love. Take it easy.